when I'm dreaming, brother. Even when I'm broke, I'm scheming. Real talk, no gimmicks.
Break bread or fake dead.
Yeah.
If you love me, show it, that's all I say. Break bread or fake dead. Don't wait till I'm gone just to show respect. Break bread or fake dead.
Yeah.
I'm tryna make plays, not beg for a check. Break bread or fake dead.
For real, for real.
If I ever looked out, don't forget that day. I ain't rich, but I move like I'm chosen. Same fit, same dream, still focused. Bill stacked, but I still thank God. Ain't complain once, I just play my heart. They see peace, but they don't see stress. They see the smile, not the pain I digest. If you my dog, then ride with intent. Don't cap love, I know what that meant. Break bread or fake dead. You know who real when it's time to spread. Break bread or fake dead. I've been real, never switch for bread. Came from the bottom, but I don't feel low. Had to let some fake vibes go. Still keep it solid, that's nightish cold. Never hate, just stick to the road. It's folks that smile but don't mean it. Love ain't love if you never seen it. I'm just saying, help me win a little. Don't wait till I'm gonna spin a red on bed. I build. But if you real, you help to feel. Break bread, that's how love spread. Night is cold, town lit. Break bread, fake dead. Yeah. I'm still grinding, watch how I tread. Break bread, fake dead. Don't show a leg when the table's fed. Break bread, fake dead. Yeah. If you with me, then mean what you said. Break bread, fake dead. I don't need much, just respect my bread.
Real talk, no hate, no cap. Open soul forever.
What's going on? 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 Yeah. Let me see. I want to listen to some music. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Turn that. What is today? Today's Thursday. Let's see. Let's just get rid of this. And get rid of this. Then we can go grab a couple. We're going to go with this one. And spending my days thinking about you, girl. Being here with you, being near to you. Can't explain myself why. Let's listen.
Come back with this nightish. You don't have to fight it. It's gonna be alright quick. Hit the spot you won't miss. Come and have some fun trip. Yeah, it's gonna be the ish. Slide through, don't run from it. Come hang with the paladin. Baby, let me talk my talk, let me lace your mind. You ain't never had a vibe like this, one of a kind. We can cruise through the city, hit the paladin for the night. A little laughter, a little smoke, let me get you right. Yeah, you been tense, you been stressed, let me loosen that. We're paladin, ain't no capping, put the truth in that. We can vibe on the sofa, dance in the kitchen. Whatever mood you choose, girl, I'm matching your rhythm. Come back with this nightish. You don't have to fight it. It's gonna be alright quick. Hit the spot you won't miss. Come and have some fun trip. Yeah, it's gonna be the issue. Slide through, don't run from it. Come hang with the paladin. You've been looking like a blessing with a little attitude, but that's cool. I like a queen who keeps a mag in the too. That sun and wine, sip some. Turn the lights down quick. Conversation getting real, now you're locked in quick. Ain't no pressure, just pleasure, I respect your pace. But if you choose to ride tonight, I'm at your grace. Lay your worries on the couch, girl, let them fade. You ain't felt this before. Let the energy take over. Lost in this vibe, let me hold you closer. No rush, it's your night. We just go. Come back with this nightish. You don't have to fight it. It's gonna be alright quick. Hit the spot you won't miss. Come and have some fun trip. Yeah, it's gonna be the issue. Slide through, don't run from it. Come hang with the paladin, 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 paladin. Come hang with the paladin. Don't forget this.
Yep.
Come on, get at me. We ain't dying in these streets. I've been climbing through the fire. Ain't nobody stopping me. Come on, get at me. We gon' stomp till we break free. Pressure on me, I don't fold. We gon' rise up out these streets. I've been grinding with a purpose, I ain't ducking no smoke. If the world throws shade, let it hit, I don't choke. I'm the knight with the flame, I'm the one that can't break. Put my pain in the ground and it rolls on my face. Every night had weight on my chest like iron, but I kept swinging through the flames, I'm still firing. Talk tough, prove something, I'm the one who stand firm. Turn losses into lessons, let the whole hood learn. These streets made noise, I just move with precision. Every block tried to stall me, but I cut that division. Now I'm back with the vision, let the bass lines preach. From the struggle to the crown, we leaving out these streets. Come on, get at me. We ain't dying in these streets. I've been climbing through the fire. Ain't nobody stopping me. Come on, get at me. We gon' stomp till we break free. Pressure on me, I don't fold. We gon' rise up out this street. Ain't no backslide, ain't no fear in my walk. I done bled through the nights, turn that pain into talk. Turn talk into moves, turn moves into wins. Turn wins into wisdom, now I'm built through with sin. Ain't no safety nets here, so I'm pushing with force. Cutting through every wall like I'm setting the course. If the world won't smoke, then the world get heat. But I'm focused on the fam, get them up off these streets. I ain't never been timid, I ain't never been shook. Everything that I lost left a scar I took. But the night don't quit, yeah, I'm built from grief. Now I'm standing in the storm like the eye of the beast. Come on, get up. We ain't dying in these streets. I've been climbing through the fire. Ain't nobody stopping me. Come on, get at it. We gon' stomp till we break free. Pressure on me, I don't fold. We gon' rise up out these streets. It's the night, baby. Larry put that name in these YouTube streets. We've been grinding, bleeding, believing. Ain't no shortcuts to this. We earn it. Like, comment, and subscribe to the truth.
Nice forever. We don't fold under pressure. Pray for pain and lessons. Now we work for blessings. Lair and Paladin, yeah, we rise where it's gritty. In these YouTube streets, building faith for the city. I ain't rich yet, but I'm working hard to make it. Every clip, every bar, I'm never faking. From the dungeon to the throne, still grind faithfully.
Like, comment, and subscribe
if you relate to me.
I've been fighting all my life just to post my vision. Every view count feel like divine precision. The pain made me patient, the hate made me real. The fame never changed me, I'm still that still. No deal, no gimmick, no fake love shown. Just a night with a mic and a lair of his own. Paladin beside me, we carved this lane. Through trolls, losses, love and pain. Algorithm cold, but I still get through. Every upload I drop, that's a dream renewed. I talk to the fam, I'm the hope they see. From the block to the booth, this is legacy.
Nice world forever. We don't fold under pressure. Came from pain and lessons. Now we work for blessings. Lair and Paladin, yeah, we rise where it's gritty. In these YouTube streets, building faith for the city. I ain't rich yet, but I'm working hard to make it. Every clip, every bar, I'm never faking. From the dungeon to the throne, still grind faithfully.
Like, comment, and subscribe
if you relate to me.
Some days I wake up tired, some nights I don't sleep. Cause greatness don't grow unless you so deep. Camera light on, but I feel that dark. Pain in my heart, but it's fuel for the art. Got folks depending on me, I can't lose sight. Even when the comments cold, I fight that fight. Ain't no glam in the grind, but we still shine fine. Nice world on my back, every view's a lifeline. They talk slick in the thread, but they watching still. Cause the real recognize the skill that's real. And when I finally make it, I won't forget the struggle that taught me how strong I get. From Oakland to the world, it's nightish life real. Every upload's a battle, every bar's a seal. Pain turned to peace, Lair turned to throne. We the kings of these screens on our own.
Nice world forever. We don't fold under pressure. Came from pain and lessons, now we work for blessings. Blair and Paladin, yeah, we rise where it's gritty in these YouTube streets, building faith for the city. I ain't rich yet, but I'm working hard to make it. Every clip, every bar, I'm never faking. From the dungeon to the throne, still grind faithfully.
Like, comment, and subscribe.
If you relate to me,
Yeah.
nice world forever.
Nice world forever.
Nice world forever.
Blair and Paladin.
Nice world forever.
The grind don't stop. In these YouTube streets, we the light of the lesson. Hey, subscribe to the movement.
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's exactly what we want you to do. Subscribe to the movement. Let me see. Let me see. Shout out to the dub. Let me see. Fair use, fair use. Let me see. Here we go. Start from here. All Urban Central. Turned up.
Man, don't want no old bitch, man. What nigga don't want a young man? Huh? You don't like it, he man, straight up. You heard me? What nigga want something that been, you heard me? Don't nobody go, man, have emotion. We ain't going to the used car line, man. But see, that don't be nothing but that water on it, like, man, hey, yeah, damn near, yeah. Old enough to be your daddy, yeah, of course. Man, want some, yeah.
He 39 and she 26. I don't understand what the problem is. She's above 25. She understands the decisions that she's making. Most likely people in her age group can't do the things that she want done for her. Kevin Gates with a message. Don't, no one want no washed up. Got
more sense than, hey, got sense enough to know how to listen. You swing that, you gotta be able to, you gotta know how to, you gotta swing that, you gotta be able to, you gotta be all off in there like that. You can't just be doing like this or doing like this. You gonna be like, man, I know you ain't hear me. You ain't never been, you know.
What does that mean?
Babe,
it's about keeping you confused, keeping you discombobulated. Like I used to say, I know how to do the loop-de-loop. Back when we was going, the slang back then was a whoop-de-whoop. On swoobs. They never knew what we was talking about. Shout out to those who get it. What's going on with the Kev Gates man now? So he had what's her name? Derica? Is that her name? And then he was with Brittany Renner. Now he got him a young 26-year-old. Is she famous? Is he gonna make her famous?
it mean a lot. It's something real serious with this man. It's something serious. I'm talking about all the way, retired. It's something serious, man. You gotta really be serious to know this.
Shout out to the shout outs. Kevin Gates said, "Eat my D." Crashes out after being asked why his girlfriend is 26. He ready to fight about it. And maybe more. Okay. Let's pivot.
Our first topic of discussion. Kevin Gates has recently went viral after taking some backlash for him being 39 and his woman being 26. And he said, I quote, "Don't nobody want none of them washed up old hoes." What? First and foremost, has anyone heard it? Has everyone heard it? By raise of hands, everybody heard Kevin Gates? Yeah, I heard. Okay. What is your thought process on Kevin Gates not wanting to date women his age? And we will start with Chrissy Bands.
Oh, I feel no type of way because he wasn't talking about me,
Right.
so it don't apply. I can't relate.
We're still talking, Chrissy Bands. How the show works. Give her the mic back. Thank you. You can't just drop the mic. Give her the mic back. She tried to goddamn.
She tried.
Kanye out.
Yeah. Don't worry like that.
So when he said the term "washed up old hoes," do you feel that was offensive, or is that his opinion?
Well, that was very mean to say. I mean, he tripping on that. You know, I'm pretty sure them washed up hoes he was talking about are the very same ones that support him. So, I mean, at the end of the day, like, that was disrespectful. But I don't know. I don't feel no type of way because he wasn't talking about me. He ain't say Chrissy Bands.
Right.
He got to put a...
He ain't say Chrissy Bands,
Yeah,
so you all right.
Bands.
Okay.
Yeah.
What percentage of old hoes are washed up?
Damn, I don't even know. I don't even hang around them.
You don't hang around old hoes, or you don't hang around washed up hoes?
Neither.
You don't hang around hoes, period.
I don't even know what that is.
There it is. I like it. Miss Mandy. Same question. Kevin Gates has recently went viral for dating a younger woman. What is your thought process on men continually to date younger in today's climate?
Wow, that's a good question. A lot of older males do.
Put the mic right. There you go.
A lot of older males do date younger women.
I was just about to
They don't like older women. I mean, so.
Why do you think that is?
Why?
same thing.
I think it's wet. I guess. I mean.
Wet?
Yeah.
Elaborate on wet.
Younger women are more. It's more tighter.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You gonna let them set you up like that, young sister? My goodness. My goodness. It's more wetter and it's more tighter.
Wetter. I mean,
Put the mic.
guess, you know.
Put the mic close so we can hear what you're
I
saying.
just told you she wasn't going to talk about
Put the mic close by your mouth so we can hear what you're saying.
Okay.
There you go.
More tighter, more wetter. I guess, you know, Michi know this question.
Okay.
Disagree.
You date a younger woman now, don't you?
I have dated younger, and I'm celibate.
Okay.
But I have dated younger, yes.
So in your opinion, the younger women's pussy is tighter and wetter than the older women's pussy?
Bruh, that's...
I didn't say. She said what she said.
Free game alert. Free game alert.
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
That's a fact.
I'm not triggered.
I'm waiting to hear your response.
I ain't got no response. Savvy, you say you disagree. Why do you disagree with men dating younger women? Or what did you disagree with?
I actually disagree with her comment that younger women are wetter and tighter because I'm 41.
Right.
Okay, so I'm the auntie, and
You say you auntie still stand on business.
I'm Auntie Aquafina. Okay, so
Oh my goodness. So they got young women and older women there. So it's finna be a little battle royale about who got the better vagina. This is wild. My goodness. What up, Dub? What up, TMKC? What's going on, LA? Hey, Sin 7. She says she the auntie.
I'm not going for that, but most men, okay, thank you, okay, because, but I do agree with you, Queen, when you say that most men go for younger women. That's because older women like me, and my age, aren't doing what the younger women are doing, except for me.
What is not doing?
Except for me.
What is not doing? What are older women?
What are they not doing to older women?
A lot of times the younger women are more,
Just say eating ass. Just get to it. You don't have to beat around the bush. You the auntie.
they're more willing to be groomed, if you will.
Why do you got to make it sound? Grooming is a predatory.
Sounds crazy.
It's not predatory, but they're willing to be. Younger women are willing to have the daddy complex. Okay, that like they're willing to. Yes, they're willing to do a lot more.
A lot more meaning what, ma'am?
Okay.
Shut the fuck up, yeah. A lot more. Meaning being a woman. Yes, they shut up a lot more.
So let me see. Let me help wrap it out. This is the Paladin. Paladin. The Paladin. Paladin.
They're women a lot more. They're feminine a lot more. They listen a lot more. They're cooperative a lot more. They actually like their man a lot more. They don't argue as much a lot more. That's why men like younger women. If I gotta fight to be with this, in Kevin Gates' term, washed up old bitch, and I can be peaceful with this beautiful young shit, then why would not be with the beautiful young shit a lot more? And heaven forbid I want to have more kids. The ovaries is dried up a lot more. I'm just saying there's a lot of things that younger women do that older women don't do a lot more.
Okay, so you're generalizing because there's a lot of older women that
I'm talking about majority.
There's a lot
51%.
There's a lot of older women. There's a lot of women out here that will take care of their men, that are really down here for the kings, that are really out here that'll bust it wide open for real. So I just really feel like, and I'm one of them, okay, that are willing to be collared and to shut the fuck up as well. I'm not.
You cannot make an example. What you said, Big? What's that thing?
Anecdotal.
Make an exception and
Anecdotal.
We can only talk about majority.
The exception is not the rule.
51% of older women that I've met don't do that shit. 51% of the older women I've met don't shut the fuck up. 51% of the older women I've met don't listen, don't want to get on a nigga program, want to change up a nigga program when they program ain't even working for them, when they credit score ain't even good, when they financial status ain't even right. So why the fuck are you trying to change up my program, man? Just 51% though. That ugly money.
No, he's got a point.
Great.
I knew I was going to get in about this. But okay, you're talking about majority, but you're the majority of the people around you, the people that you hang out with. If you're not going to venture out and see what else there is, you only know the 51% that's around you, King. Just saying.
I'm just going to date the young bitch. I don't got to venture and do nothing. I'm going to get that young fine shit. As long as it's over like 21, as long as I go have a drink with them, I'm going to go who fucking likes me. I'm going to go with who makes me happy. I don't care if she's 21 or 41 or 61. If she make me happy, if she like to be a woman, if she want to be submissive, if she want to be feminine, then that's what I'm going to go with. And whoever, whatever the fuck age she is, if she want to be combative, if she want to be masculine, it's back to the apartment. Thank you, Miss Savage. That ugly money. Look at Tootie Shit over there like
that ugly money.
trying to go viral and shit, but boy, he be pushing that motherfucking button, man.
That be the fucking button, yo.
Tootie.
That ugly money.
Kevin Gates says that he wants to date younger women, and a lot of men agree. Why do you think that is the case?
I mean, cause they fun girls, you know? I guess so.
What's a fun girl, Tootie?
Yeah, what's a fun girl?
Fun girls, they just do whatever they do. Like you said, they is gonna goddamn but they ain't gonna be the one then you ain't gonna be the only one they with. So you feel me? You know? That's what I'm saying.
So when you say you mean like cheat?
No, like
Okay.
you know, just like, you know, the freaky shit, the goddamn, you know, go do this, the submissive shit, you know, all the little shit that y'all want.
You mean like a girlfriend? Drop a bomb. Girlfriend, like a woman that's in a committed relationship with her man, and he's suggesting, and they're coinciding, and they're making the same plays. What you just described is a woman that's in a productive relationship that's gonna work and is gonna last for a long time. Y'all should take notes respectfully. That's what it sounds like.
That's not what I said.
I don't know. I thought that's what I heard. Did I hear something wrong?
Correct him, Tootie. Correct him what you said, Tootie.
That's not what I said.
What you
'cause
said,
I said
Tootie?
you ain't gonna be the only nigga she doing that with. So if you okay with that nigga, that shit, cool.
So you saying younger girls can't be faithful?
Right.
I'm just saying.
And why the fuck all these goddamn divorces from these old bitches happen? Why is over 51% of paternity tests turn out that nigga is not the daddy? Why is 80% of marriages ending in divorce? Excuse me. 50% of marriages ending in divorce and 80% is filed by women.
That ugly money.
How the hell is all this goddamn outside pussy everywhere from married women if all the young hoes is the one that's cheating?
That ugly money.
I'm just trying to understand. Okay.
That ugly money.
I just don't understand how a girl that got a low body count is supposed to be the cheater, but the woman with the high ass body count not supposed to be the cheater.
That ugly money.
A quarter horse couldn't satisfy her after 30 niggas.
That ugly money.
I take the motherfucker with one or two, single digits.
That ugly money.
Single, you saying the girl with the younger girl with the smaller body count is more likely to cheat than the older women with a higher body count.
Who you talking to, me?
Yeah.
Oh, what you said?
Never mind.
That ugly money.
Thank you, Miss Tootie.
That ugly money.
Let's go to Big China.
That ugly money.
That's that Mike. Big China.
That ugly money.
Kevin Gates has staked his claim that he is interested in dating younger women versus older women. What do you feel about that?
I feel like I'm a young tender, Miss Fiji. Okay.
Free game alert.
First off,
Okay.
I like to have fun like Diddy and Carisha did.
Bruh, that's not it.
What?
Trying to go to jail.
Whoa. She says she like to have fun like Diddy and City Girl fun. She want to go get the pink cocaine for you. She want to call the Punisher. She wants you to sit in a corner while they baby all the room.
Y'all shall not have no Diddy party on Trigger Alert tonight. There will be no misuse of baby oil in this motherfucker tonight. There will be no flying out. I promise everyone that she came across state lines on her own accord. And she was not flown out. Feds don't come get me. And she is only here for the purpose of the podcast, nothing else. This is not a Diddy party.
That ugly money.
I'm just fucking with you. Go ahead.
That ugly money.
What's going on, Rilla?
I like to have fun.
You like to have fun.
We drink Don Julio.
Ooh.
Okay.
We don't drink gin and juice. baby.
Gin and juice is crazy. What the hell?
Girl.
Loose that
Hey, they want to have fun. Yeah.
What up, SD?
That's what she said. say Don Julio hurt.
I got some Don Julio at the house.
Yeah, just chill, bro. Just chill.
Okay, so you don't have no problem with older men dating younger.
Babe, I'm 23.
So you like dating older men or younger?
Yes.
Who's the oldest man that you have dated?
62, baby. I'm trying to.
Drop a bomb, trigger. Take a look out. Watch out for your granddaddy.
62. You're 23 now. 62. $62 is crazy. And she looking for 62. It's crazy. It's wild.
Watch out for your uncle. China's on the prowl. And if that nigga got a bankroll and he talking like he's spinning, he gonna goddamn get slid. Right up out of that goddamn bankroll.
SSI check fucked up.
And your granddaddy and your uncles around China. Cause she don't play no motherfucking games. And I mean that respectfully.
I'm gonna introduce her to my
I'm gonna come up to y'all granddad and I'm
Hey.
just like this.
God bless our granddaddies out here in the world.
He gonna have
God
more
bless
sex,
our
but it's okay,
granddaddies in the
though.
world.
And you know what? He gonna be happy.
He gonna be all right. He gonna be all right. He gonna be all right.
He ain't fucked up about it.
He ain't fucked up about it.
Pop wouldn't be fucked up about it
At all.
I had a little bit China come over here
Respectfully.
I still trying to get my left leg up.
Hey. Pops ain't playing with us. Shout out Papa Ninja, man.
Thank you, Miss Child. Casino. Kevin Gates has said that he is no longer interested in dating old up washed hoes. He wants to date younger women. What do you think about that?
If that's what the fuck he want to do, let him do it. Shit. Folks be all in people's business. I ain't even hear about none of that because I don't be worried about none of that.
Amen.
But I mean, if we want to talk about the topic, shit, like most people said, younger girls be more young and lit, like young and turn, like niggas be wanting that. Nobody want no. I ain't gonna say old washed up, but older people be more chill, like more laid back and stuff. Niggas still probably want to have fun at old age, so they probably I don't know. That's probably what it is.
Okay. So the older men want to have fun with the younger women.
Yeah. And some older ladies, you know, they be
trying to look like, duh. The fuck? Tootie look like something stank like, oh my God. So me myself, okay, I say I'm an older man. I'm 43. So you're saying that a man my age I would date a younger woman because I want to go out and go out to the club with her?
You saying you're 43 right now? You have statistics.
I'm 43. Yeah, I'm 43.
Oh, black don't crack.
Hey, man. Thank you, Queen. And this shit ain't Beijing either, guys.
You ain't got the spray on. Ain't no spray on that motherfucker.
Man, ain't no spray on this motherfucker. It's genetics.
Get in there. Shout out Jalen Brown.
Don't hype me up like that, because I done forgot what the fuck I was saying. She done hype me up. Never mind. We're moving forward. Let's read the super chat. Come on. She done hype me up, guys. Say I look young anymore.
Soundboard crazy. We just gonna wear the soundboard out. What up, Lord ADS? Soundboard is just oversaturated. But that's the way he run his thing.
Oh, we got a whole bunch of super chats. I think the chat is triggered.
All right, let's see what we got.
Ain't no way in hell. The older they get, the more they don't listen. The older they get, the more they stuck in their way. You see how you be talking right now? You see how everybody else shut the fuck up? That's because you older than that. Look at, put the camera on and look how quiet everybody is. You been interrupting me the whole goddamn episode. I love you to death, Savvy, but you delusional as fuck. These old hoes be talking. And they talking about it. They don't be talking about nothing. And they keep on talking. And then they do this dumb shit after they say some dumb shit.
That ugly money.
Ooh, I'm tired. Biz, read the super chats.
Okay,
I need another drink.
Okay, we got
another
a
drink.
shout out to my James Suda. Respectfully, we don't want to hear that goddamn.
Women doing that? Is that not?
I'm gonna try
Is
to.
that not mostly younger women doing that?
I don't smoke
Is that not
cigarettes,
mostly
and
younger
I
women
don't
doing that
smoke
and
weed.
other drugs?
I drank Don
At least
Julio.
be peaceful. Shit,
I'm
you come in
23.
my house, it's peaceful than a motherfucker. Okay?
Hold on.
Peaceful than a
This
bitch
is an
in my
older
shit.
woman.
Just what I thought was gonna happen. Just what I thought was gonna happen. What's up, living humbly? I knew they was gonna get the older women to go get in the back and forth with the younger women. I just said give it a second. They put another older woman from who knows where. Yeah.
Peaceful, and you gonna be peaceful, and you gonna get your dick sucked. And you gonna get your dick sucked.
Okay, shouts out to
And
that.
you gonna get your dick sucked.
But peaceful for whom?
Okay, for that king that walked through my threshold, motherfucker.
Then why you ain't married?
What is you talking about?
Then why you not married?
But we,
Exactly. Ain't nobody trying to hear that false advertisement. If it was so fucking peaceful, you'd be married. It'd be a nigga over there getting his dick sucked tonight. It'd be a nigga over there right now. It'd be a nigga at the house watching this shit like you better not say nothing crazy. If it was so fucking peaceful, women always talk about they got so much peace. This shit's so good. But why the fuck a nigga won't stay the fuck around? Cause why? Cause you don't shut up like you're doing now. I told you at the beginning of the show, when you hit this button, the mic is muted. I'm talking right now, big dog. Hold on. When you hit this button, the mic is muted, but yet you still talk. So I'm gonna tell you why it's a nigga not over there when it's so peaceful. Cause your peace don't come with quiet.
That ugly money.
Now it's your turn to talk.
That's cool.
I wasn't talking to you, man, but I could get on your ass. Just fucking with you.
That ugly money.
Boy, this nigga right here.
That's a good show.
Ain't nobody trying to be submissive to no bullshit. We have boundaries that
Right.
we had to stand on. And them boundaries you're not going to be able to cross.
Then you shouldn't have fucked them. It's tons of niggas out here that you could have chose to fuck, that you should have listened to. Why the hell did you pick the weird ass nigga that you can't fucking follow? You should have picked the leader. You should have picked that nigga. Why you picked them niggas? You chose it. You chose to open your leg. You chose to let him shoot up the club. You chose to goddamn hold the baby to 9 months. You chose to push it out your pussy. You chose him. You chose him. If you don't want to listen to the man, you shouldn't be with the man in the first goddamn place.
That ugly money.
They fertilized the egg, but we chose.
You chose to fuck him,
Yeah.
right?
You had to give him some pussy.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's a lot going on. I wonder what it sounds like in there. What up, Truth?
The first live
Talking
band.
to the mic.
Talking to the mic. Jackie.
Triggered. She don't want-
That ugly money.
Let's move forward. I think we got all the clips off that.
That ugly money.
All right, let's read the super chats, bitch.
That ugly money.
Ladies,
That is annoying. But I guess that's his trademark.
Justified.
I don't do stuff like that. I get my
So
own.
you've never dated a man that had a girlfriend? Or never slept with a man that you weren't committed to?
Stop the cap.
Sometimes silence says it all. See, women have no problem with pointing the finger at somebody else. As soon as that motherfucking accountability goddamn come at them, they get quiet as a motherfucker. Now, when I first talked about this goddamn topic, she grabbed the mic, ready to say something. But when we turn it back on her, and it's time for her to take some accountability for sleeping with that nigga that had a woman. Oh, no. See, women have no problem with being side bitches, but they get mad when the side bitch show up at their house. And if their mama won't marry to their daddy, then mean their mama was a side bitch. They don't got a problem being another man's side bitch, but then want to crash out when the side bitch show up at their door.
That ugly money.
Half of these motherfuckers would have been married if it weren't for side bitches.
That ugly money.
Brene is half the women in the world.
That ugly money.
Women love fucking niggas that got women.
That ugly.
Women love fucking married men.
That ugly.
Women love fucking oh shit, goddamn it, ain't my business.
That ugly money.
Go ahead, Savvy. I know you got something to say.
Go ahead.
Nope.
Okay.
That ugly money.
Go ahead, man. You got something to say?
Man, I don't mind being a side bitch.
That ugly money.
Okay. Elaborate. Why do you feel this way? Tell us why you don't mind being a side bitch, ma'am.
I believe in poly relationships, like, you know.
Hey, man.
Okay.
I don't mind.
She believe in poly relationships, so she don't really mind.
Her DM's gonna be full tonight.
I'm a side bitch now.
She said, I'm a side bitch right now. Salute to her.
I let her
Said it with her chest. I believe her a little bit.
Now, Miss Mandy, you said that it was justified that she got hit with the 1.7 million. Being that you say that you a side chick now, if your dude's wife or dude's woman want to sue you for 1.7, is she justified?
Right.
Drop a bomb. Don't be quiet now. You was cool with the side chick, but when they talked about 1.7 million, you got quiet as a motherfucking cricket and they want to make no noise. Please get your own man. Find your own man. Find one that wants you. Find one that wants to build with you. Find one that wants to lock in with you. If you know she has a man, if you know there's a wife involved, get your own and be respectful. Yeah, because when it come around, look how quiet they get though. Motherfucker be like, say what?
So women have no problem with being side chicks for another man, but get mad when they man have a side chick. Shit is weird as hell. How you mad at this nigga for cheating, but you was just cheating with this nigga when he had a woman? Tomato, tomato. Fellas, the key to
Why did that man step out on his wife?
Huh?
Why did he step on his wife? You see, you trying to put everything on the female when y'all is the ones that pursuing the female.
Right.
And y'all want to make it seem like it's the female when it's the male, because really, I'm going to ask, are you married?
Right.
Before we go any farther. So if you say, no, you're not married.
Right.
Okay, so, and you denying your covenant to God that you are married, so okay, you're not married. So guess what? I'm not seeing it. You seeing it because you're married. So I'm going by what you telling me. So if I'm doing it out of love, thinking that I have a chance to be with you, because you told me that you were single, not knowing that you are married, that's not my problem.
I'm with you when you're right.
Free game.
I didn't want to become a side.
And you know what? And you know what? Let me say this. I'm with you when you're right. Because the thing about it, right? There is 2 billion women in the world. You ain't gotta go sleep. Like, how lame do you gotta be to go sleep with your wife's best friend? Like, I think them motherfuckers deserve everything. I don't like that backdoor shit. And like, out of all the women all the pussy in the world, you wanna go the closest thing to your woman. Like, that shit lame in hell, bro. You should have had way more game than that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
If you gonna trick off away from the house, nigga. Don't trick off with somebody that been around your kids and your family and shit. Now shit weird in the house.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You don't fuck off like that. I ain't saying cheating is right, but there's a right way to cheat, if you know what I'm saying. And that nigga did it wrong. So goddamn it, good riddance for him. Hey, Biz, let us know what the next topic's brought to us by.
Next topic is brought to us by BU Clothing. Go ahead and tap in with.
I don't know. I probably have to leave. I think it's called Ugly Money. Yeah, I probably have to leave Ugly Money alone. That's just too much soundboard. Too much soundboard. Let me see. We're gonna move on. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Dirty macking is a crime punishable by deletion. Mr. O is just living. House of Hustle with Ha Big Hef and Marty Block. Those are three people on the stage.
But the first thing I think we're gonna start out with is like the definition. What is dirty macking? Do we know when we are doing it? What is that shit? Is there a definition to it?
I mean, to some people, man, you know what I'm saying, they might got a definition, but I mean, a real player know when they dirty macking. You know what I'm saying? You know how to, not when they dirty macking, but when they see it, you know what I'm saying? I mean, some people just amateurs, you know what I'm saying? They think they know what they're doing, But I mean, we know how to separate, you know what I'm saying, the real players from them. So I mean, I don't think a definition. It's just, it's just like a fake person, you know what I'm saying? You know how to tell them from the real.
Yeah, I had a lady tell me today. I did this show earlier on Over the Top WME with Colette Lewis, and she had just heard of the term like recently. She never even heard of it and knew what it was until it was explained to her. And maybe because she's a woman, but I don't know if it's something that people understand what's going on, if they even aware. Like, do you even know when you're doing it is a question, because I don't even think people even understand that they are dirty macking, man. I like to say, man, you can ask me about a girl, man, like another man's name should never be in my mouth. You know what I'm saying? When it's two people trying to get to know each other, it's about you and that person, not about another man that you think may be some competition for you. So you want to shortstop him by doing a little hating, a little dirty man.
Yeah.
What you got to say here?
I mean, is this something that you can successfully stay away from and avoid under all circumstances and predicaments? Or is it natural to have your emotions take over when the scenario isn't going the way that you would like it to? Is this completely avoidable?
I mean, for sure it's avoidable. Like I say, we all know each other, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a type of person if a girl wanted, you know what I'm saying? If I was trying to holler at a girl, you know what I'm saying? She ain't wanted me, said she wanted one of my partners, you know what I'm saying? I always throw it on, because eventually, you know what I'm saying, she come back in a circle, I never was that type of person. I know a lot of people that do that, but you know what I'm saying? Like I say, it's people that, that can't get it on their own, you know what I'm saying? They just, they gotta find ways, but not knowing it's gonna hurt them, but they don't care. They knew, like I said, it's in their blood, you know what I'm saying?
So like if you in a scenario where the trick the chick you popping at the chick you popping at, she is in a clearly and obviously bad deal, are you not allowed to speak on that in any way, shape, or form? Like, you just, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't be honest at all? Because I feel like I'm trying not to bleed into another question, but
What you think?
Are you allowed to be honest? Like, is honesty gonna be considered dirty macking as well?
Hold on. Like, tell me. So what you mean? Like, so far as speak a person's name, or just tell them like they're beautiful.
Okay, so
Women love women love honesty. Because as long as you keep it honest.
So you have a scenario with a chick. You've been talking to her for a long enough time to where you know intimately about her predicament, and she's steadily avoiding you, and you know how you come and you know how you go hold it down, you know how you go rock with her, and she has this false sense of loyalty to a situation that's completely dead. He either putting his hands on her, he ain't active, he ain't a provider, like whatever the scenario is, and you know that she's hesitant over a nothing ass situation that she's trying to stick behind and stay true to. Are you allowed to speak on that in any way, shape, or form? Or you?
No, that's dirty backing. If she in a situation that's horrible like you describe it and she's staying there, you're not supposed to help encourage her to get away from it. That's dirty macking. That's like dude in that video with R. Kelly. He in the car with her talking about, is you gonna go in there and tell them we together? No, of course she's not. That's encouraging? No, that's dirty macking. I'll provide for you, do all this other stuff. Because he don't hardly do nothing but play PlayStation and whatever else. Yeah, that's dirty macking. I could do you way better. That's exactly what that is. Why would you do more than the last dude? How does that make sense? And what's up with her to where she's in that predicament and staying there? You with a girl who's cheating on her man with you, and that man is doing her in some kind of way that you don't agree with, and you's gonna be better with her? Most cats that be in that kind of situation just sleep with them women. They don't take it seriously at all. Shit, they actually think there's something wrong with her. So let me understand this. You got a dude that's supposedly whatever he is, and he taking through whatever, and now you here with me cheating on him. Yeah, this ain't gonna be nothing, but yeah, you can be recreational.
Just have to avoid this altogether.
I mean, you speak on it to see where her head at first, you know? And I mean, you already know as I know. I mean, if she gonna head back to that same situation, I mean, I done been in plenty of situations like that. You know what I'm saying? You don't speak down on it, but I mean, you know, like, you know how to talk. You know how to talk without talking about somebody, you know what I'm saying? And
right.
If they don't catch that, you know what I'm saying? And they, you know what I'm saying? Like, you do at your best abilities on keeping it 1,000 with her and letting you know how you coming. Oh, she see how you coming, but she still want that situation because something holding her back from it. Then shit, we ain't supposed to be fooling with them, you know what I'm saying? On top of everything, that's, you know what I'm saying? That's a red flag, and but we need to move around from that. Oh, just go on and knock that down and then move around, you know? I mean, just keep it 1,000, you know, but no feelings should be involved.
For sure. I mean, I definitely agree with that. I've had enough experiences to where it's easy enough to talk about what's stupid, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is clearly stupid, and whatever reason you sticking around, like, I don't have to talk about him, his character, his demeanor, how he handling himself at all. But I can let you know, like, you've done this umpteen times. You know, I've been knowing you since high school or whatever. Okay, like somebody I'm thinking about in particular, I've known them since high school, and whoever they dating, they go jump off the bridge for their ass, no matter how fucked up the scenario is. So, you know, I can let her know, like, dude, you do this all the time. You know what I'm saying? So this is not me speaking down on you, on your dude and his situation, but I can be honest with you and let you know you steadily fucking up in the same way that you've always fucked up. Are you ready to do something different and better and more worth your time? So I agree with you. I understand.
I disagree with that also.
Yeah, in that sense.
If I've been knowing you from high school and you keep getting the same dude no matter what, why would I say anything about that? You keep getting the same dude since high school. Thank you, Rapid. She got a type. She has a preference. Been the same dude since high school. She like some people say they grow up out of these phases and whatever else, and some people don't. You don't be seeing them old women to be in them YB concerts. How old is YB? Is he even 30? And it'd be old women with open face crown teeth on them in them concerts. You know that's an old lady. Talking about you handsome. Face be twisted up around somebody old age, they same age. But these women just moments ago was saying, what's wrong with these old men messing with these little girls? 26 ain't no little girl. I forgot who that was up here telling me you shouldn't even get upset because when I was young, all I liked was old men. It wasn't nothing my daddy gonna tell me that's gonna make me. You gotta think about all the parameters. That girl over there says she was 23, and the oldest man she messed with was 62. How old was she when she was messing with the 62-year-old? She said she trying to bang you into not being her no more. She want to be a young black no. What's her name? What's a fat white girl name that was with the 90-year-old and the kids fought her tooth and nail? She gone and the son gone. Anna Nicole Smith. Yeah, I think that's her name. She's a young black Anna Nicole Smith. Man. And they got the older ladies upset. But again, go look at Gavin Channel. He looked like he 19 at best. All them old women. I'm old enough to be a grandmother, baby. All of them have a little smile on their face. The fact that they're having a conversation in the first place. Tinder.
We could be dipping into a different question, but we kind of can tie that into two different understandings. I think we need to move to the next question. What is a dirty Mac?
Well, take it away, Miss Doe.
I think we lost Marty.
I was cutting out. Y'all can hear me now? Nah, y'all good? Can y'all hear me now?
I can hear you.
Okay, talk to me. Y'all can hear y'all voice. Like, y'all can go ahead.
Something in the background.
It's an echo of y'all.
Dirty Mac was. That's gonna take us into these next questions. Does Dirty Mac make you a hater?
Without a shadow of a motherfucking doubt.
That's all you doing is hating, nigga.
Man, you got some flour in you. You got some sugar in your tank for whatever reason.
I ain't gonna lie, man. If we gonna be honest, nigga.
It's a lot going on. There's a lot going on.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet. Judge.
No, she said she was 23 right now, and they asked her what's the oldest she dated, and she said 62.
Wow, that is way too old for her. You know, right?
Well, she said she trying to do something so he can, be like the Anna Nicole Smith. Get him to sign some papers or something, and get him in the bed, and he can be, doing something before he go. Because what other reason would that be? And then we got our whoever this imposter is in the chat calling themselves Sugar Bum, talking about she only mess with old cats for scratch. What's going on, Ronnie? What's going on, Max Payton? That's something YouTube is doing. So it's a virtual and a landscape. They both playing at the same time. It's just like that when I go in there. I guess you could choose one or the other. They recommend that you choose the two, though. So since they recommend it, I do the two.
So YouTube is actually the one enforcing that, because I've seen it on a lot of channels lately, right? You'll have the horizontal and then you'll have the vertical kind of show, right? But they'll both be shooting at the same time.
Well, they recommended it.
Okay.
So since they recommended it, just go along with it. But most time people do just the vertical or they do just the landscape. A lot of people do just the vertical because suppose you get more numbers with the vertical. I'm not seeing that right now, though, because if that was the case, I should see higher numbers.
What I've seen, the vertical only really works with snips. You know what I'm saying? Like little snippets and clips, stuff like that. It works well with those, but panel shows on vertical, it kind of takes away from it. It feels like you're watching it from a cell phone, right? And that's just kind of an inconvenience on the eyes or whatnot.
What's up, badass thing? A lot of people did shows from vertical only to run their numbers up. That's how some of these people got 5,000 subscribers and whatever else. So it must work somewhat.
Yeah, I guess.
And then I think that they are people who just like shorts. They don't even know people have channels. They in fact, people have just short channels. And then if they don't have the short channels, they have, like they'll take this long content and make it into like 12 minutes of a focus of the thing. So it's either short streams, but really people don't really mess with this long form as much as those other people do. They have shorts that can run up. As soon as you get into the algorithm, once you get out of the algorithm, you got to start all over again. So it's plenty of people here that they ran their numbers up just from doing verticals.
I mean, I've seen a couple, right? But not a lot of people have done that, though, from what I've seen. Maybe a few, but most of the time when I see the vertical screens, it's based on, like you said, shorts and clips. And those are highly successful. I think the majority of these channels, I forgot what I was reading, maybe I'm wrong about this, are kind of people who don't really do panels. It's more of they just put out content in that form, right?
Yeah. Those are uploads.
Yeah.
So they typically be between 30 and an hour, and then they edit the mess out of them. And me, I guess that's okay, but it's just like that soundboard the dude was just using a minute ago. It's like sometimes you can overdo it.
Now, I like some Ugly Money. That's based out of here in Atlanta. That's like one of my favorite shows, right? It's local. You could actually drive up to where they're at if they actually put it out once a week. I think they put it out once or twice a
Is
week.
that soundboard that loud in there?
It is loud up in Onyx. It is pretty loud. Yeah.
That's crazy. That would be too much for me.
I mean, I have fun. I mean, I think, you know what I'm saying, it was a cool little setup, right? Guys are at my age, you know what I'm saying, just kind of doing a show, talking about relative terms. Most of the time it's relationships. Once in a while it's something else, right? And getting in there, it's like $5, $6. You get a whole talent show usually. So you get to see some of the local talent too. You know, it's not bad.
Yeah, we had something like that back in the day. It was called Soul Beat with Chuck Johnson. So Lunel used to work there. It was very similar. That was a long time ago, though. I think his son got it after he passed away, but Soul Beat was around for some time. Matter of fact, since you talked about that, let me see if I can grab me a Soul Beat clip before we get back to the Dirty Mac and whatever Mac in conversation.
You know, I find that to be an interesting topic today of choices, because I think that's a great topic of discussion, right? Choices that we make. I've made some really good choices in life, Matters, and I made some pretty bad choices in life, man. I mean, really, you know, just keeping it real, especially when it comes to relationships. I've made some bad choices.
Did you learn from them?
Most of the time, yeah.
I think you got to take the good with the bad. But once you're conscious of it, why continue to do it? And a lot of people be conscious of the things that they're doing, but they just sit in it. Let me see. Let me see. These people are doing a documentary on it. I think this is a son, but I want to see an old clip. Yeah, Sobe used to be inside of the Eastmont Mall. Then they bought a building across the street from the Eastmont Mall in the final stages of Sobe. Let me see if I can grab a clip. Let me see. Before BET, there was Soul Beat. Let me see. I guess I'll grab this compilation. It'll kind of wrap up what it was. Chuck Johnson and Soul Beat. Let's see. Let's see. Here we go. Before BT, there was Soul Beat.
Network number one.
We'll be right back after these messages on Soulby. Number one.
You know what I'm saying? We coming up out the underground, overground. You know what I'm saying? Why y'all stuck in the mud like tricycles and bikes? You know what I'm saying? We like big country land.
That's 80 seconds.
Smobbing on your style.
Okay, they can go to 73rd. That's the Eastmont Mall. So we used to be inside of there.
We still can attain the wisdom, not let they heads well when the dial would bang. We see my inner vision.
I'm sure that that song would be some copywritten something. So that's Chuck Johnson with the gray sweatsuit on talking to Michael Jackson. That's an old way back.
You go out and go in the villages.
Whoever made this is the music in it that is gonna be the issue. Yeah, that's them talking about Round Table Pizza. These commercials used to be, I mean, they was paying for them commercials though. Let's see.
Open from 10 until 8. Monday through Friday, we're open from 10 until 6.
I gotta buy some of this stuff. I gotta buy some of this stuff.
We take all major credit cards, checks.
Yeah, these commercials used to be hilarious. Soul Beat made commercials. And people need to understand your channel is actually a network. You could be selling commercials, doing all this stuff too. Okay, this right here, dude name is Night Dog. He used to work at Soul Beat. He was one of the hosts.
Yeah, buddy. I like McDonald's so much. I got 3, not 2, but 3. And I get 3 apple turnovers. Look here. Look here. 3 apple turnovers. Come on, y'all.
Shout out to Soul Beat. There go Chuck Johnson again. They used to have these events where people won trophies and stuff for being supporters of the channel.
March the 1st. So be on the lookout for it because it's going to be absolutely free to you. All right, now if you like to advertise in this.
Yeah. This is a cold compilation they got right here.
Customers have been waiting.
Now, right there, you know who that is? Because she was a host there too.
Are you talking about Aretha? I'm not going to say Aretha Franklin.
Aretha Franklin. That is the comedian Lunel.
Okay.
You never heard of Lunel?
Probably, but if this was back in the day, I'd likely
No,
forgot.
she's still a comedian to this day. She was in that movie Borat. She's in that movie with Mike Epps and
Oh, that was her in Borat?
Yeah.
Oh, that was the. I always wonder who that woman was. Right? That was wild.
That's a comedian Lunel from Oakland. Another woman that used to work on there, name is what's her name? Some Hope Flood. She's another comedian that used to work on Soul Beat. I forget his name. I see they don't have a clip of Hope Flood on here. Yeah, shout out to Soul Beat. So Soul Beat was a they took a storefront and they made it kind of like a studio where they could interview people. Then they would rent out ballrooms for people that had these Soul Beat balls where people won trophy for being supporters or people that bought advertisement on the channel and all other stuff. That was kind of like you being a member, and that was one of your perks. So Berkeley, Oakland, Piedmont, Emeryville, Hercules, El Cerrito, Richmond, Compton, Inglewood, and Sonoma. Detroit, Michigan. Yeah, I worked at Soul Beat for approximately 2 days.
Really? What was you doing up in there?
Hosting a show, playing videos. Yep. Like in 2000 and I want to say 2005, maybe.
Okay.
Let me see. Let's get back to the Mac talk, the player talk, the dirty Mac and stuff.
The Soul Beat thing is pretty dope, actually. It's really dope. Y'all had that up in Oakland?
If they could have appreciated it a little bit more.
Well, you know how some folks is, Nightish. They don't, you know what I'm saying, understand what they have until it's gone.
Yeah.
We all been there.
But he lasted for quite some time. He made some decent money. Everybody knowing me. He won awards from the city and all this other different stuff mainly because of the earlier Soul Beat stuff when big celebrities was coming in there.
I can tell the F's on the report card. It's been a time when I wasn't who I am today, and I definitely was upset in my feelings behind a woman that I wanted that chose somebody else after me. You know, I remember my ex. I was in a little relationship with my ex, the mother of my kids, and I remember when that was over, that she was dating somebody else, but then when that kind of ran its course, and she came back around me, I was doing some hating. I was making little innuendos about he played rugby. I would always take little shots on the cool. He wasn't even there, but the fact that he had her in between that time, and I guess I felt the way. And I would.
Oh, he spanned the block. He came back. I thought a player knew not to come back. How could that work out better the next time, the second time around?
I mean, sometimes it's hard to get over folk, right? I get that too. You know what I'm saying? To the point where you know to leave them alone, but you just can't leave them. Right? You like them, you really like them, you dig them like that, right? And you know what I'm saying? Seems like he got
gonna treat you better the second time around.
It's a risk, but the probability is pretty low most of the time. You're right. Like, you know what I'm saying? If they treat you bad the first time, they're probably gonna treat you worse the second time. But every once in a while, you know what I'm saying, somebody luck up, right? You find okay, that person might have been through a couple things, that other person might have been something else. Sometimes that evens out, right? But most of the time though, yeah, you know what I'm saying, if you go back around there, you're subject to abuse. I'd say that.
Yeah. What's going on, Mo Business? Is that the name? Let me see. Yeah, Mo Business. I guess after overtime or something, maybe you can go back, but you can't go right back. Like say y'all was messing with each other in your 20s and then y'all meet back up each other when y'all were in your late 30s, early 40s. There might be some growth. But to go right back while people still in that whatever frame they're in.
The way I see it is that it's like the topic says, choices, right? And decisions at that point. In a lot of cases, people break up for some of the most minuscule temporal reasons. They really do. You know what I'm saying? It could be just a bad joke and some, stuff like that, right? That really, ends relationships nowadays. Everything's so temporal. So, you know what I'm saying? Maybe a little bit of correction might work, no more bad jokes, but then you got to walk on eggshells. You can't even be you.
But that's not a relationship then.
Yeah, I agree.
If you got to walk on eggshells, that's not a relationship. Y'all not relating to each other. And then, when people start saying stuff like, well, if you're disrespectful, no. It's not about being disrespectful. It's just about, you kind of settle into what you are into, and you need to understand that this is not about trying to disrespect you. It's just that I kind of unconsciously might say and do some things. I'm not going to be on eggshells. Nah. If you can't accept that that's who I am, because what they say is about concessions, right? So me talking the way I talk, that's just the way I talk. That's not about trying to belittle anyone. And now we can't have a discussion about you feel it's belittling. And then I will go, okay, well then, hey, this is who I am. If who I am is an issue, then there's no reason to be together because who I am is an issue. Like I was saying the other day when I was talking to a person, no, you don't have to make announcements when you leave. You can just leave. Oh, I got to blah, blah. No, you can just leave. It's okay. People come and go. When I leave panels, I just hit the red button. If you let me back, cool. I have my family hear me up one time and say, why do you just leave? And you try to be kind of like, but it's lying. That's why I have to start being honest with people. It's lying. I leave because I think that this stuff is like superficial. It's different when you feel welcomed in and wanted versus feeling like you're tolerated. And then you're around family members and whoever they attach with their boyfriend or husband or whatever else. And all the because what I'll tend to see is, you have this mindset of men have an idea what a man is supposed to look like. If you don't fit their idea of what a man is supposed to look like, then you got some explaining to do. I'm not finna explain nothing. Brother, you don't work out. I'm not finna go through all of that. You could say that to me once or twice. I'm not finna keep listening to that. It's a way you do things.
Yeah, I believe I'm a firm believer in that. That person and you both need full agency, right? Love's supposed to cover a multitude of sin. You know what I'm saying? Even some mistakes, right, along the way. But you know what I'm saying? In this days and age, it's like you said, if you don't fit a certain sort of profile, right, when it comes to being a man, most of these women are just, I mean, it's almost auto rejection for a lot of these women, right? If they see that you don't look like that dude, you are done. Nevertheless, what you say. And if you say something stupid, they gone.
Oh, well, I'm gonna say stuff stupid. I'm gonna look the way I look.
Yeah, me too. I can't help it.
And there's no way that somebody know me and don't already know that. That's why lots of my family members and so-called friends say I be talking crazy. I said, no, I be talking freely. What do you mean? If you had a freedom of speech, and I'm telling you that I'm not trying to like disrespect you or anything. Like I was on one of these panels the other day and somebody said something. I said, well, that's goofy. Oh, if you're going to be disrespectful, just drop him. I didn't say you were goofy. I don't know who you are. I'm saying that statement is goofy. Do you understand how the English language works? I'm not trying to disrespect you. I came up there and said those words verbatim. Then he said something else goofy. I said, that's goofy. Drop him. He not learning. I'm not going to learn. If you say something that's goofy, I'm going to call it goofy. And what is such a big deal about the word goofy?
I don't know. It's just a funny little word to me. I mean, to me, it's a light descriptor. I mean, you know what I'm saying? For some people, they take it as an insult in this day and age. But I remember when somebody
Those
called
are
you
sensitive.
goofy, it was just funny. Yeah.
Right. Those are sensitive and dangerous people.
Yeah, I believe that too. It's like, wow, that got you upset. Somebody called you goofy. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, even dumb, right? I can.
Yeah. And that's the thing. I specifically told him, I'm not calling you goofy. I don't really attack people. I might attack your argument. I'm saying the statement, the argument that, because this thing, I guess they're like a scent panel or whatever. So they had some women over there and they say, we don't even put our cash up. We let the women come over here and put their cash up on our channel. And I'm like, oh, you know, that's your preference. It's your channel. Do what you want to do. And we think that that's where you're going into the goofy line. You mean to tell me I'm working on the channel all this time and doing all this stuff so I don't even get no monetization from it? I'm gonna just drop my name all together, and if it's a woman somewhere around, let her put her cash up here. Now, what am I supposed to be doing? Why am I hosting it? Yeah, we always do it, and we think if you can't completely provide and do X, Y, and Z, I say, yeah, that's goof. That's a goofy conversation to me. We're at a time where you need both people's income, and even some people that's in that situation still need more money. The majority of us are poor.
Nightish, what happened to love? I miss love. You know what I'm saying? Love, man, we work together, we build. Nobody perfect, you know what I'm saying? But we together, right? In a good, solid relationship and raising a family. You know, I ain't stepping out on you. We doing good together. We living life. You know, right? I accept you for who you are. You accept me for who I am. What happened to love, man?
Based on the argument you saw me playing back from when I was on Freeze channel, the grandparents, or a lot of time they say the grandmother, told them that the marriage wasn't love. It never was love. And they didn't feel loved. And they felt unappreciated and unprotected.
That's not true. And we both know that's not true.
Well, historically, when you say something like that, they'll tell you that that's a lie. So when I'm up there giving an anecdotal example of most of the women in my family had things because their husband worked himself to death. That's why we didn't see our great grandfather and grandfather, because they was gone young. And it was at a time where was these women getting all this money from when they couldn't work? They couldn't vote. So when you just tell them historical stuff, they go, that's bullshit. How you gonna tell me that? How does that make sense to you? Well, black women always worked. Cool. They worked their jobs. They didn't have careers. So when I say to somebody, my wife was salaried, they don't understand what that means. That means that when you're on salary, they can call you any time of the day. I like to refer to, like entertainment so they can understand. I said the Cosby Show. Remember, Cosby was on salary. So he could be at home at night and the phone ring. He got to go deliver a baby. That's what a salaried worker is. So how are you having a family when your job is just all over the place?
To me, when a man goes to work and works himself to death, Nightish, for that family, that's love. To me, when that woman sits at home and raises those kids and waits for that man to get off of all those jobs, that's love. You know, right? It was
I don't know.
about
I think sometimes that's pimping. I know some women that just okay, you drive that truck, go ahead, cool, and you coming home and you completely tired, okay, and I'm probably making sounds or whatever else, and get you right back in that truck because I want the money. I'm not so much concerned about you. How can we build a bond when you ain't never here? And I know women like that. They don't really badmouth the man. They just live life like that man doesn't really exist. If that makes sense.
it does, Nightish. I mean, for
So
me,
you're basically a paycheck.
but are you contributing to something that you built? Even then, even if you say it like that, right? You're contributing to something that you built. You have a wife, you have kids, you
Yeah.
have people to feed. Those kids got to go to college. You know what I'm saying? They need roof over their head. They need utilities. They need clothes. They need, you know what I'm saying, food, money. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff is needed. The resources are needed, right? And
Yeah.
you're working to establish that.
Yeah.
Brother, ain't no greater love than that. You know what I'm saying? That you going to lay your life down for your family. That's the way you do it. It's by, you know what I'm saying, making sure they have the best. And I think a lot of brothers not brothers, but I think a lot of people in general overlook that and try to find the minutia and nuance in it where it's negative thing, you know what I'm saying, versus it being the positive that it really was in society.
Well, most people are poor and they were never in that position to do that. And back in the days, college wasn't this industry that it is now. Most of those people that go and get those degrees, they're not ready. I know one of my cousins sent her daughter to Dillard. She didn't learn nothing. She came back doing nails and doing massage. So what was all them years of school for? And all that money that was paid. Most people that get them degrees don't work in the field in which they got the degree in. So what was all that for?
Well, they had a dream of some sort, right, that they thought they could establish to get a certain educational level. And what they found out is that, you know what I'm saying, what they were looking for, probably in their area, maybe in their demographic, you know what I'm saying, or whatever is going on didn't exist, right? So you have to find a fallback plan, but you're free to get something else. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe a Dillard is cheaper than a California college. But my thing when I listen to this story, I'm like, well, why didn't the first 2 years you go to a community college and then the last 2 you go and get whatever this was? I still never found out what the degree was in, but whatever was in, it's not helping financially. So now what are we doing? We looking for a husband, or we just had a baby. So what was the purpose of all that school? What was the purpose of them years? And typically they'd be just partying. And they have, they get a little hoity-toity. They put their nose in there because they can say, I have a degree. But what difference does it make when at the end of the day, you still want to be in your soft girl era?
I mean,
What's up, Stan?
it's part of their personal development, right? In a lot of cases, I think college is excellent for personal development. You're surrounded by other cultures of people. You're learning new things. You know what I'm saying? You're doing new stuff. You're growing and you're building. The problem, you know what I'm saying, for me, the issue is that you're supposed to find yourself a person in college. Most of us don't do that, right? What we do is kind of skip by that and say, okay, when we get out here, we're going to do this, this, and that, and the other. And then when we get out here and do this, this, and the other, we find out that the options and opportunities that we once had are not available anymore. They're gone, right? Just like it took you all those years to get there, the pool of women that you were actually communing with also, you know what I'm saying, were going on with their lives, right? And I think a lot of people overlook those opportunities in and out of college, really, just to find that right person, if that is the case. But I think college is a good piece or can be a big piece of someone's self-development. So I'm not against college.
If you're in STEM, science, technology, if you're in that, and if you come out of that, which whatever degree you have, you can do any job. You shouldn't be in the same position as somebody who didn't go to college.
That's all facts, but the reality is, it's the job market, man. You know what I'm saying? And then what you go to school for too, right? If you go to school for a psychology degree, it's going to be hard for you to find a job working in psychology when you get out. If you go to school for, like, let's say, civil engineering, it's going to be relatively easy to find a job when you get out of college, right? It really depends on the major and what you're actually trying to do.
That's not my point. My point is all these motherfuckers wouldn't spend all that money and they don't have jobs that can pay back the student loans. So you just wasted your fucking time. You can network and do all the shit that you're talking about. If at the end of the day, your ass is on the same fucking side of me at fucking Home Depot, what did you go to school for? I'm not talking about the successes, and the successes are a minority. I be wishing people really listen to what I'm saying. It's too many people with degrees working at fucking Rayleigh's and Whole Food. What did you go to school for? How much of a degree do you need to work at a job that somebody that has a high school diploma can get? So when you hear people that say, I'm educated and blah, 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 and these people is coming here and taking my job, how can they take your job when you got the education? How's that possible? How are you on the same field? Now, the people that come from harder times, I guess, try to get better degrees or whatever else and be in better positions. So what you talking about, like a Nigerian or an Asian or something like that? I don't know. When I look at the majority of these people that be telling me they got a degree in something, I'd be like, well, why are you working there? I would think you'd be able to start your own business. I would, and that's what they say. A lot of these people say, well, I'm not smart. I'm like a C student, but I got a bunch of A students working for me. How does that make sense?
It's hard to factor it in, and I can't come up with a reasonable response for that. I mean, the only thing I can say is job market at that point, because like you said, you're right. If you've done all this extra like training and educational institutional type of knowledge, right, and you're stuck in the same situation as a guy who barely graduated high school, there's definitely a lapse somewhere in there, right, where you should probably be at a higher position. But I'm not sure, saying in a lot of cases, what, saying just some of the factors involved with that. I never really, but it's you're right. If you do all that and get, spend $100K on degrees, say get yourself a bachelor's degree, costs about a 50, 60K, say on the cheap side, unless you go to community college, get your associates and go back, get your bachelor's. And even then it's still 20, 30K, that, saying that's on the cheap side. And then you end up still having to work at the same job as a guy who, like you said, doesn't really have any education. I'm not sure of what the situation is at that point. I'm not really, especially if you're talking about, saying like a low tier, like McDonald's, or, fast food, and, saying you got a, say this great degree and whatever, and you still got to work, those kind of jobs, not really sure.
I know that I watched something not too long ago about Amanda Seales, who created her degree. I'm like, what? What is that a degree in? She just made something up.
So does she have a degree?
Yeah, the one that she made up.
Wait, how do you do that?
She went to some kind of arts school, and then she protested them. Let me see if I can get that. Let me see if I can grab it up pretty quickly. Amanda Seales degree. Come on, old YouTube. Let me see where that is. Let's make sure we put the Soul Beat thing in the thing. Soul Beat. Copy. I know that that Soul Beat editing and stuff never got clear. It was always blurry like that. Amanda Seales. Let me see.
Hey, nice. I get 2 shows this month.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me see if I come up with some.
Do y'all look at the community page ever? The posts?
Well, probably not as often as I should, but let me go to the community page.
Well, I put it in there early today because this is a new channel, but it's the same as the old one. The old channel that's been on there for probably a year or more. Let me see. Amanda Seals.
I'm looking at the post page now. Okay, you said the community page on the other channel.
No, this channel. Look at the posts.
Okay.
It's only 2 posts. Pricing for the songs and graphics, and then it has a picture of a night. Click that night and you'll see what the royalty gets.
Wow, you did write a nice little paragraph over there, didn't you?
Being a woman in the journey, Amanda Seals, 20 verse 1. Therapist breaks down Amanda Seals on Club Shay Shay.
Wow, I did not know I get to kick 2 people off the panel and in the chat if I choose to during the month. That is nice.
No, each show. If somebody come up here acting the fool today, if you hear tomorrow, whenever you're on the show, if somebody interrupt you, cutting you off, somebody insulting you in the chat, yeah.
Wow.
It just can't abuse it like Truth was doing the other day. We're gonna have to take a little bit of something from people. We can't just drop everybody because we're not liking what they're saying, but we can drop them.
Okay, but it has to be within reason, right? That's what you're saying. You can't be.
No, you could drop them just because you feel like dropping them. You don't have to do nothing.
That is nice.
What's the purpose of being royalty when you can't have no fun?
Well, you know, depends on how you want to run your channel, right? There we go. There'll be some stipulations to it.
No, these people be trolling. They should have, thick skin because they troll. If they get dropped for 2 seconds, that shouldn't be no reason for them to get all upset. Why you get to drop me? That's royalty. They're on the royalty board. I can show you them on the royalty board. They can, well, what did he drop me for? Ask the individual that dropped you. Ultimately, this is just, supposed to be entertaining. It's not supposed to be just blah. Amanda Seals tells ABL Black Americans are owed reparations jubilee.
Nightish. I have made so many horrible decisions in the love game, man. Choosing the wrong broad, man, just crazy.
How do you make that? What brings you into that type of situation? Blind faith, cold approach.
Cold approach sometimes it is online, right? You know what I'm saying? Like I used to do the online dating back in the day of Black Planet, Yahoo chats and stuff like that. I worked up to Tinder. I got to the Tinder phase of it 2013, 2014, and I finally got burnt out on it. I was like, I just don't like this, right?
I thought those people were just prostitutes.
No, not at all, man. Most of those women were just single, lonely women looking for a friend. You know what I'm saying? Somebody to talk to.
So here's the thing: if they're single and lonely, why would they mess up something if they get somebody? Did you ever wonder that or ask them that?
Yeah, it's most of it's like how do you say it? Men aren't the only ones who struggle with relationships. Women struggle being in relationships even more so in a lot of cases. Especially
right. So if you know you don't like being alone and you know there's aspects of you that put you in a position where you'd be alone, why wouldn't you work on those things so you'd be a better mate before you even get around somebody?
The vast majority of people are unaware that they have those flaws. They just are.
The fact that you're alone is not saying that.
It's everybody else's fault. It always is with these. I mean, I've had those conversations with women. I'm like, so, you're too pretty to be single, right? And what you get in response is, oh, you know what I'm saying, this, that, and the other, this dude, that dude, you know what I'm saying, this happened, that happened, you know, all this other stuff. And what I hear in the back of my head is that she can't get along. She doesn't get along well with others, you know?
Well, I thought people said if it's a very attractive woman and she's over a certain age, there's something wrong with her. That's a red flag. Because as you said, she too pretty to be alone. So why is she?
Yeah.
And I see a lot of pretty women that's alone. They pretty, they sound intelligent, but then you get to listening to different private chats and whatever else. Like Hamp was on, I don't know if it was on Clubhouse or something, listening to something where they got a site where it's like skinheads and whatever else, and a bunch of sisters is on there talking about, we think black men should be disciplined. And then she said, I'll probably have to let you listen to it, but yeah, they have a strong dislike for black men because black men have been a complete letdown based on what these people are saying. Man, I just think that's too much emphasis. If you got this BWE, which is Black Woman Empowerment, don't y'all sisters support sisters like the TV show Sisters? So based on that being the case, I thought y'all don't need no man. Why the anger?
I think that a lot of these ladies are just crazily disappointed by their experiences in life, man. You gotta understand that when men go through stuff, we tend to wash it off, right? It's this, that, and the other. We'll be just fine in our head spaces and everything. We good to go. Yeah, some. But women, when stuff happens to them, I mean, some of women are sensitive creatures. They really are. Right? So when something like that happens to them, it just kind of sticks with them, right? It really does. It sticks with them. They remember for years and years and years and years and years versus us. We went a couple bad days. This happened, that, and the other. We forget in a couple weeks. You know what I'm saying? We on about our lives, right? So, and I mean, let's also be honest too. The reason why, you say why these pretty single women alone, why successful men alone, right? Because let's be honest, I have some immaturity issues sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I can be a little immature. And that's just being honest, right? Nobody here is perfect. And that's why I was bringing up earlier. What happened to the love, though? You know what I'm saying? Where I could accept some of your...
They're saying that it never existed. That's what I said. That's what I heard them say. It never existed. It was a facade. Love is for children.
It's not. Love is a real thing. You know what I'm saying? I mean... So is it a facade when your tire goes flat 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning and I pull up to help you change your tire? You know what I'm saying? I go out there with you, Nicole, we out there together. Is that really a facade?
If the attitude is any man could do that, I can call all kind of men to do that. It's kind of taking men for granted.
But you called me and I showed up. Doesn't that count for something?
Evidently not. Because if it did, it would be a lot of women on there talking about there's lots of great men and they would be paired up with the men. But they saying they'll choose the bear.
I thought that was a comedy skit. I'm quite sure women in reality.
They all start off as skits. You see what I'm saying? They start off as skits. But then those individuals then think about, if that was a real choice. And then they start talking about it. And I think you can kind of see when it's a skit and see when it's kind of like, well, no, they're really going along with this. Let me see. Let me see. I don't know what the hell Stanley's talking about in this chat.
What was you and Stanley going at it for yesterday? Anyway, I stopped there for a quick second in between a meeting, right? And y'all two were going back and forth. And I'm like, what is going on here? These are the, you know what I'm saying? These are supposed to be the wise men fighting. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Wise men
We wasn't going back and forth. I just was trying to say something. He didn't want me to talk.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't even want to ask what y'all was talking about.
I don't remember. I know I just was trying to say, let me say this first before you go, and he didn't want me to talk. But yeah, I don't remember either. I don't even trip off stuff like that.
No, that's what I like about it.
But in the moment, he didn't want me to talk.
That's one thing I love about your shows, Nidus, is that you don't take it personal, right? It's about whatever it is. It gets on your nerves, I can see that, but you never carry it with you. You know what I'm saying? You don't have it on your shoulder. You don't say you don't talk about it every day. It's just something that happens. And you know what I'm saying? That's one thing I admire about you, that you can wash this stuff off. You know what I'm saying? Some people hold on to it.
Oh yeah, well, all the people that have the fake issues with me want to talk to me every 2 seconds. So the other day I was on Izzy channel and Drip wanted to talk to me about whatever he was talking about. I don't pay no attention to them people.
Everybody's cool with me in this space for the most part. I ain't got no enemies. I come here to have conversations, man. I don't come here for beef. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
So
you mean you're not upset with them, but that doesn't mean you don't have enemies.
that might be facts there. That could be true. But internally though, it's not, you know what I'm saying? I don't carry no beef. I don't carry around none of that stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't like I said, I come here to, you know what I'm saying, to have conversations and for some entertainment, right? But I could see, you know what I'm saying, believe it or not, people kind of heckle me a lot too on panels, man. They really do. And I'd be like, what's this about? Right? And, you know, I'm up here having a conversation out of nowhere, somebody will say something weird.
Yeah, because whatever your opinion or thoughts are, people have opposing opinions, so they'll dislike you just because of how you think. You think you just up here having a conversation. No, these people listen at you and they picking sides. They listen to this right now. They say, am I agreeing with what Lord ADS is saying? Am I agreeing with what Nidus is saying? Because I'll go plenty of places and they'll be like, well, we know your bullshit. And I'll be like, okay. So yeah, there are people in the clouds and everywhere else listening to you, and they developing a whole philosophy behind you. And then they'll just come and ambush you. So somebody might say, well, Nidus, you misleading people. How am I misleading people? Well, you up there giving advice? I don't give advice. Like I talked about, looking at that clip with Kirk Franklin and NLE Chopper talking to Ray J. Ray J asked NLE Chopper something, and NLE Chopper response was, you can't help somebody that's not willing to accept the help. And then Ray J said, well, that's copping out. You can't help somebody that's not willing to accept the help. How do you do that? And why would you waste your time trying to? Nobody didn't come up here and ask me no advice. So how am I giving advice to people? And I see how you run your show. I don't care about how you run yours your way. I'll run mine my way.
I usually just appreciate the different perspectives, right? Because I think everybody has a little something to offer. You know what I'm saying? Maybe from a knowledge-based type of deal. You know, it might just be a sentence or two out of a whole conversation, but you can usually find something useful, right? From anyone. You know what I'm saying? Most people have something useful to say, even though I wouldn't say that they should be your go-to for advice, but you know what I'm saying, every once in a while you can get something out of it, right? And that's what I listen for more than likely. You know what I'm saying? I don't really, you know what I'm saying, it depends, right? If you two are going back and forth and it's something silly, yeah, at that point, you know what I'm saying, I'm Team Nidus, right? Because that's my homeboy. But just on a general conversation, I appreciate the different perspectives that people give off, right? I tend to listen to folks. So
I try to, but to me, it's about from what perspective are you coming from? What a lot of people like to do is like, they have a lot of stuff to say. Start a channel. Now, why would I say start a channel? Because you can't come to my channel and dominate my channel because you have a lot of stuff to say. You can't come to my channel and try to dominate my channel because you may be bigger in the space. I don't like none of that. And when people have temper tantrums, you don't have to make an announcement. Just go. Now you may think, oh, Nidus did something to me personally. No, what I'm saying is that if you have a lot to say, you should start a channel so you can have as much time. You can you cannot put the link out there. You can have as much time as you want to talk about whatever you want to talk about. But because you're here, I'm not going to stop talking if I want to say something. It doesn't matter who you are within these realms. Oh, you know, Nidus was disrespectful to such and such. What? Or I'm on a panel and somebody is a bigger name in the space and they want to say something stupid to me. A lot of times, sometimes I'll go into the back and forth, and sometimes I'll go, now let me understand this. You got a problem because I laughed? Yeah, because this is serious. To you. To you. Well, what you mean when you say to me, what do you mean? I mean, I've been listening to these people in these spaces talk for years, actually giving you advice, telling you about the books that they read, telling you about how they did it in real life, how it can work and all this other stuff. And they're still here. So it's more money in the medicine than the cure. So you think these people trying to cure you? You think somebody trying to cure you to tell you stop messing with these women? What's the alternative?
To die alone with nothing to show for it but luxury.
When somebody has all the things that's wrong with the opposite sex, whether it's the women that got all the things that's wrong with the men, or it's the men that got all the things that's wrong with the women, how is that solving anything?
It's like
yeah, but there are people on multiple panels just waiting to hear somebody cuss a woman out, or waiting to hear a woman cuss a man out, or waiting to hear about all the years where black men wasn't shit, or waiting to hear about all the years that black women wasn't shit. I don't be doing that.
Takes it back now to what I first mentioned. Where is the love? Love.
Those people that saying all the things that's wrong with the women is saying it never was none. And those people that saying all the things that's wrong with the men is saying it never was no love. It was always a facade.
That's brother.
People are not trying to get with you for love. People are trying to get with you so you can be this idea of what they think a man is supposed to be. Now, they ask literally, can I be in my soft girl ever? Can I rest? Can I not be bothered while you do everything? Are you capable of doing that? And they may say it to you aggressively like that. Would you take that on?
Now, that's what I've learned in life is most people talk, that's their defense mechanism, right? They talk about this high grandiose stuff they want, you know, saying that they think that this is their baseline, this is their standard. In reality, once you actually get to know that person, you find out in most cases that she's nothing like that. Really. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not finna try to find out if you're nothing like that. I'm gonna go along with what you said.
Yeah, you know.
I'm not trying to convince you of a damn thing. Hell no. If that's what you want, then I'm not that guy, and I don't want to waste your time.
That's the problem, Nidus. People don't know who is the right person for them, right? Everyone thinks it's going to be this magical encounter, right, in life where they walk into somebody that plays out like a movie script. In reality, those are the lucky ones who get, you know, saying that type of fruition from heaven, right? That type of divinity over their lives. Most people, it's about coexisting, cohabitating, right, and figuring out who they are, you know, with that person, you know.
Right, and they never really had a real thing with you. They just need you for a thing for a moment, and then after they get to know you, they realize they never did like you. You just was something that was needed for that moment. So that's why I say that's the people are doing exactly what you just said. And that's why they're saying it never was no love. Well, what it actually was going on is that they were tolerating you because they needed you for a season.
Nice. That right there is, how do you say it? That's dark. You know, I don't think
it may sound dark, but if I'm listening to these people the proper way and I'm understanding what they're saying, my grandmother told me to always have a little money. And so you're waiting for the other shoe to drop. So that means you could get into this relationship in bad faith from the beginning. And it had nothing to do with me. It had a lot to do with your grandmother telling you, you don't know what these men gonna do. And then she's telling you this woe me story because she's saying that thing you believe that was his great family wasn't because your granddad did this. I'm literally listening to these people say that. That's what they're saying on these panels. That's what the argument that Scam Likely was having with me. Nightish, you just saying bullshit. There never was that. And you know, this is the dust. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Scam Likely? Of all people, you listen to Scam Likely. The nigga's name is Scam Likely.
It's not about, and see, when we having conversation, you got to understand what I'm saying. I'm saying, you know, Scam, right?
Yes, I've been on Freezy's panels with Scam Likely. And
right. Do you hear the women go, yes, 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 when he's talking?
No, not really. Because
yes, they do say that.
Scam be trying to, like you said, kind of pander, right? A little bit to the women. He does a lot of that simple stuff when it comes to these feminist values. What I've learned in the chat is that most women don't really agree with him as much. They don't, because he takes it too far to the left. He's not balanced or central. Women like balance. That's what they really want.
I don't believe that. I believe women like chaos.
And you balance it out.
How do you balance out chaos?
Never get too high, never get too low, right? Man's supposed to be stable in his emotions and his logic and his thinking. No matter what the woman is screaming about, you got to realize one thing off the top, that she's probably just being emotional about a situation and overreacting, right? So as the man, you look into it, you listen to her, get the information, understand where she's coming from. And then from there, you know what I'm saying, have that talk to kind of put her back down to a normal state, right? Because as long as those feelings
I don't want to do that.
Hard to communicate with.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. What's up, Chop? I don't want to do that. Even when you see these women act unstable on this panel, I don't want to do that. I don't want to handle you. I don't want to raise you. I'm not a therapist. Well, your relationships, you got to work on them. If I got to work on it, that's not a relationship. Relationship, the root word is relate. You're supposed to understand my temperament. I'm supposed to understand your temperament. We're supposed to be working for working towards a common goal. So how will we understand each other's temperament, working towards a common goal, but going after each other? How does that work out?
Well, it takes a little while for people to adjust to other folks and to settle in too. Also be mindful.
Right, so you should stay alone until you're at a point where you can actually be there for other people. That's why the conversation earlier about Kevin Gates and this 26-year-old girl he with, I understand that Kevin Gates say he all over the place when it comes to sexuality. So there's that. But at the same time, you got a bunch of women who are his age talking about how wrong he is. But when it's flipped around and Stella's getting her groove back, you think she really care about that young boy, or is she using him? Like they say, the older man is using the younger woman. Two are playing the same game. So why are you crucial or judgmental about the person that's your twin?
I'm going to be honest with you now. This last time I had this conversation was on another panel, and I called a game. Who got game, right? I brought up a lot of different scenarios and examples in that situation, and a lot of people kind of got into an uproar about those examples, right? So, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, you know? But Kevin Gates, though?
Yeah, but what I'm talking about is she's 26 and he's 39. She's over the age of 25. That's not he's 40 and she's 19. Now, is that legal? Yes, but she's 19. I said up here when that whole stuff was going on for that little week or two, which has been going on for a lot of years we've been here because everybody's been called that at some point or another. I said back then, over the age of 25, then everything is groovy. Under the age of 25, to me, that's still like a child. But you're 26 years old, 27 years old, you've had some life experience. You're not naive. And in some of them cases, those 19-year-olds may be taking advantage of those older men also. Why? Because if you work within the realm of what they say, which is you're supposed to be taking care of me, how is it abuse? I had a whole discussion with women telling me you might not want to do nothing to that older man because when I was younger, all I liked was older men. So you's gonna come along and do something, and now my dad is in jail because I'm just gonna go out there and give me an older man no matter what. This was women talking to me.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of women do like older dudes. You know what I'm saying? Let's just keep it real. The 40s and 50s ain't what they once was 25, 30 years ago, where you was actually an old man in your 40s and 50s, right? You know what I'm saying? You're starting to have all types of issues, weight challenges, your hair falling out, all that other stuff, you're losing teeth, all that other stuff. You know what I'm saying? There's so many medical breakthroughs nowadays that even a guy in his late 50s can literally function like he's 20 something years old, you know, from a physical perspective.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about none of that. That's never what I be talking about. I don't give a shit if you're perfectly healthy. That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. When I'm talking about, you have a lot of these people come up here and say they're leaders and alpha males and all this other bullshit, and then they tell you a bunch of stuff. They'd be like, what? So, okay, so let me understand you. Because you're this leader and you're this alpha male, there are no rules for you. Because that's practically what they're saying.
Yeah, I listened to some of that hogwash up there, you know, saying about this alpha male leadership and this is what they're going to do, and the woman has to acquiesce to what they need her to do, and all this kind of like militant perspective, right? Doesn't seem very organic. I mean, I let that roll off my shoulders because I know that's just fronting. That's fronting, bro.
Well, so when you're talking about love, there you go. If you got somebody to think, I got my money together, I'm physically fit, I'm a catch. But I don't want no woman my age. Why would I go? Why would I want to use vehicle? They literally say what they're saying. I want somebody I can mold. I can shape their mind.
Which takes it back to the part of the conversation is why would you be around someone who is a little emotionally stable and, you know, saying maybe a little all over the place, right? That's the reason, because she has potential and you see that you can mold her into something that you would like for her to be. There's potential there for her to be, you know, saying, no, how do you say it? Though, no, say a good woman for you, right? There's potential there, maybe a ton of potential there at that point in time. But you have to be cognizant and careful, though, of, like you said, people change. You know what I'm saying? People just change, right? So when those changes happen, are you gonna be able to hold through those currents, especially as an older dude? You know what I'm saying? If she in her 20s and you in your 40s, you know, when she starts to mature and mature a little more and grow to who she is, she's likely to see you different, especially if she's got friends, younger friends, and they got younger boyfriends and husbands, and she's surrounded by, you know, saying, no folks, right? She got her own people. Then it's hard to, you know, I would say, how you adjust to those changes because they're constant at that point, right? But there's potential there for, you know, saying,
what changes are constant?
You know, her perspective, right, and how she sees things about you, right? Her being around you every day, seeing who you are every day as the older guy, you know, you might look young, but you got gray, right? You might, you know, saying you might feel young, you know, saying, but your knee hurt. You know, that type of stuff to them, you know, is those are key signs to women that you are an older male. That's a constant reminder of how old you are, right?
Right.
You know
So that's my point. I hope people listen to themselves talk. So basically, she don't really mess with you like that. She is not, she's indecisive. So let's go along with the little fake scenario that they're talking about right now with Kevin Gates and this 26-year-old. Do you really care about him? And look somebody, who is that just said that? Chalk said a nurse wife. If he's physically fit at 50, what nursing is she doing?
None. She's actually just with a healthy man at that point. But I mean, Chalk is cool. You know how they be though. These women, they love.
I don't think nobody is cool, really. I don't really think anybody is. I mean, because cool means something to me, and I don't think none of these people are really cool. I think these people are really like childish, really immature, and they just act cool.
I will agree with some of that. But that includes me too, Nightish. I can be a little immature too.
I'm including me as well. I'm not taking me out of the scenario.
But does it make them, saying bad though? It doesn't make them bad.
It can. It can.
It's the kind of spoiled entitlement that kind of gets on my nerves with some, some people.
I'm not even talking about spoiled entitlement. Because let's go along with this philosophy. These are the older women who will sometimes say, I have a great dad. I have a great brother. I know great guys, but she alone. She goes to church. She knows church guys, but she's alone. She's in corporate America. She knows corporate guys, but she's alone. They'll say, I know guys that are just amazing. They're just not my guy. And she'll tell you about all the great guys she was with, but just wasn't her guy. Think about that.
I do. I listen to that. And in the back of my head, I think to myself, this is a person who can't get out of their own head, right? Can't get out of their own way.
I don't think they can't get out of their own head. They just gonna have fun with different dudes. They're just gonna get their little bag, wait till he open the door and do all of the right stuff, and then move on to the next one. And keep doing that. It's the man store. Remember that story about the man store? On this floor, the dudes is packing. On this floor, they packing and they'll wash dishes. On this floor, they packing, they'll wash dishes, and they can have your insurance together. On this floor, and every time they walk out the top of the roof, there's no more floors. So you had a dude that was paying your bills. You had a dude that accepted your body, accepted your C-section scars, accepted all the whatever else. Perfect man, whatever else. But you thought you could do better. They literally tell you this. If people listen to them.
Yeah, I hear that too. I mean, to me, it's just them holding on to who they once were, right? Holding on to the past and just some unresolved issues. Like I was saying earlier.
What's the unresolved issue? Why do everybody got to make somebody need therapy? No, they just ain't shit. Can we accept that some people just ain't shit? They'll use and abuse everybody. They are literally the Fire and Desire song. They get the best of men or the best of women, and they destroy them people and make them people be, hesitant. You think Kevin Gates is going to give that 26-year-old the best, or is he going to warp her and then move on to another 26-year-old?
As a celebrity of Kevin Gates status, with the women he has around him, he's likely going to warp them. Right?
If it wasn't Kevin Gates, if it was you, and you're supposedly molding this person that's moldable, are you not going to warp them?
No.
I can hope.
That's like I said, I'll say it out loud. I don't have a problem with it. I'm just a little above average. I'm not 100%, so I'm not the HBM man, but I'm not average either, right? I'm somewhere in between there, you know what I'm saying? A little bit, but so the way I see it is, saying when you get good opportunities, you have to make those good opportunities work, right? You have to make them last. Because it's like I said, in this city here, you can find a lot of things. You can pay for just about anything you want in this city, right? In Atlanta. You can pay for anything you want. You want women, you can pay for that. You want, saying drugs, you pay for that. You want drinks, you can pay for that. So you want a house, you can pay for that. You want a Lambo, you can pay for that, right? Here in Atlanta. But one thing you can't buy is love, right? Long-term, stable commitments, things that work out for you.
I don't know why you talk about love. Nobody gives a damn about love. They tell us every day. I don't even. Do you wait? Do you hear people on here talking about love?
No, not necessarily, but I'm talking about it. Hopefully it resonates.
So then if you're the only one talking about it, maybe you need to, talk to somebody, because nobody's talking about love. People are talking about stability. That's all I hear these women talking about is stability. And maybe over time of you keeping them stable, they can go, you know what? I'm okay with what we have right here. Maybe I can love him. And when they say that, they're lying. If you didn't come in love, if you're not coming from love, if you've never seen love, how are you going to love somebody? Maybe you didn't hear my intro song. You ever heard the Break Bread or Fake Dead song?
Yeah, 100 times.
Okay, do you hear that part in there? How do you give love when you never seen it?
Yeah.
That's part of the song. I mean, I be talking straight to people. I don't see nobody looking for love. So when I see women that look at me in real life and they give me a little smile and whatever else, I scratch my head and I wonder, why is she smiling? And he said, well, what you, and not only smiling, touching me and doing all of the stuff that looks like, you know, they're giving you choosing signals, right?
Giving you some play, yeah.
But what bothers me is that I see so many people that don't do that. So when it's done, I scratch my head. Why are you smiling? Why are you like this? And I see it often when I am out. But well, y'all see me on here. Y'all see how I dress. White leather fedora, you know, a shirt with a pattern on it. Most of the time I'm wearing Crocs. I had a damn, 97 Dodge Caravan. I'm like, what is it? And I'm the fat dude. Been fat this whole time. So when I hear all this stuff about fat dudes can't attract no women, I don't know where they at.
Big dudes get play.
Fat dudes with women.
Yeah, big dudes get play, and I think that gets overlooked a lot. Big dude personality. Women like a guy who's how do you say it? Fun to be around, right? And cool to be with. You know what I'm saying? And big dudes kind of have that type of advantage. You know what I'm saying? They tend to be a lot more fun than, you know what I'm saying, dudes who, you know what I'm saying, might be like me, stay in shape, do this and another. So that to me, that's a cordial advantage due to just the personality and charm, right? So women tend to like that a lot more in a lot of cases, believe it or not. And some girls just like big dudes. I know a lot of girls, you know, saying that like bigger men. They like big dudes, right? You know, 6 foot something, you know what I'm saying? And they like them, you know what I'm saying, with a little bit of girth, right? Like it lift something. So whenever I hear that, you know what I'm saying, about big dudes, this, that, and the other, at the end of the day, if you've ever been in real life, you know that big dudes, you know what I'm saying, that they get love too from these women. A lot of love, you know? It's just that I don't know if we don't want to acknowledge that or not.
You say, you're starting to sound like Scam with the doom and gloom. I'm not talking about doom and gloom. I'm talking about just acceptance. I'm talking about acceptance. So let's say you go into a situation where somebody go, you know, this is love. They call it love bombing, right? And let's say you go along with this so-called love thing is going to happen. I just don't think that that's love. And love is almost like the word happiness. People need all these like markers. Check, 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 check. Why can't we just be cool? I like better than I like love. I like being around you. I like hanging out with you. So I don't have the doom and gloom mindset. Love just seems like duty. And
You know,
if we really be honest about it, we should not say love. We should say, are you willing to be dutiful towards me as I'm willing to be dutiful towards you? So you understand, and that you don't have to say for sickness or health. You're just gonna be there because it's a duty. I'm your guy. You're my woman. Give me a second.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet. Just
What up, Truth?
What's going on, OG?
Nothing much. Yeah, this whole idea of people want this Hollywood love, I don't believe that.
I think love is a real thing. I think that duty you're talking about, do you do that duty out of love or just out of pure, you know what I'm saying, because you're ordered to do it, right? You do it out of love because there's no real obligation to it. You know, I'm a little shocked to hear that from you, Nidish, too. A little shocked to a lot shocked, right? Because you did well in the love game. You know what I'm saying? Versus, you know what I'm saying, other dudes, I could see them being the way you're talking, right? Like, oh, you know what I'm saying, needs to be this, needs to be that, and the other. You know what I'm saying? But from your experience, though, I would think, you know, say that you'd be more, you know, lean towards that, right? Because I am about that love and marriage stuff, man.
Yeah, I like more than I like love. Yes, I'll cut a lawn and take out the trash and fix on the car and change a tire and all that other stuff. That's duty, though. That's that so-called, you know, roles that people are supposed to play. And then what people will do is they'll tie the roles that you're supposed to play and the duties that you're supposed to perform, they'll tie that into the word love. And that's how I feel like you being played when they do that. That's why I say I like the word like better. Me liking you, to me, trumps love.
Okay, it's more of a toned down version of it, but
I love my children, but I don't like them that much.
okay, I can see that too.
If I liked them, it would be such a better experience. I love my aunts and all of them, but if I liked them, it's just a better experience. People make you not like them intentionally.
I see that too, because I've done that myself purposely. Sometimes I've done stupid stuff to run people away. I get that. But ultimately, at the end of the day, though, love is a little bit deeper, right? So you say you don't like them, but you love them, right? So if they need you, though, you're going to be there 1,000%.
That's duty still. That's duty still.
But that duty is being done out of love. You have no obligation to that. That's what I'm saying, 90s.
You don't have no obligation to your children?
At the end of the day, once they're adults, you don't have to do anything else for them if you don't want to.
Right. You don't have no obligation to your neighbors?
You never got to talk to your neighbors. They never got to talk to you.
And that's what people do. I don't do that. I talk to my neighbors. I don't even let them get away with not talking to me. I'm going to keep talking. Every time I see you, I'm going to make it a point to talk to you. You're going to have to say, you know what? Don't talk to me, dude. And you got to be a certain kind of asshole to do that. So I'm going to hold you up to see if you are that asshole. I got one of my neighbor's number. I probably gonna get my other neighbor's number too, because he came over here one day because his kid kicked the ball in the yard, and I was wondering where does ball come from all the time. So when I was outside, he came over and said, you know, my son. I said, listen, if y'all ever kick the ball in y'all can come over whenever y'all want to. We neighbors. He said, oh, okay, thank you. I don't even understand that.
That's not being
and wrap it. I like plenty of people. And you can tell if I like you based on my response to you. But some people, they may be just joking. They may be just trolling, but that's all they do is troll. So I find something wrong with that. That's not me not liking you. I find something wrong with. It's early in the morning where I'm at. It's 6:06 a.m. where I'm at. I just woke up. Everybody comes in here every day. We've been around each other for some time now. I say good morning to all of them. So if you come in early in the morning and calling me out my name, doing all this other stuff, I think it's something wrong with you. Stanley just got through calling me a hut. And that's a 60-some-year-old man. What's wrong with him? And he may be just trolling, but at 6 o'clock in the morning, I'm not really trying to troll y'all. I start this show like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning sometimes. I'm not at that time of night. I'm not trying to troll y'all.
There you go, Nice. It's a misunderstanding.
Nah, fuck Stanley.
This morning, Nice. Wow.
Early in the morning, baby.
Oh, man. And that brings up another topic, right? Miscommunications, distrust, mistrust, all that stuff plays a factor in this circumstance too, right? I think we're all too, how you say, wound up about each other and view each other as threats versus viewing each other as people. You know what I'm saying? I think we're all just people here, right? You know,
yeah. I think I have a pretty thick skin. I think Stanley has a pretty thick skin too. On those people that I hear that talk like they sensitive, cut it out. We're gonna have to listen to. You can time Vic out for 5 minutes. If he come back talking crazy, it'll be an hour before you can time him out again. We got to take a little bit of the abuse. You see, Sugar Bum just got through calling me Bubble Boy. These people be at it all the time, and we got to let them rock out a little bit. It's all right. I'll take a little abuse. I've been taking it so far. I've been everything. Sugar Bum said black men are nice to her offline. Oh, so you only dislike black men online. Okay. Shout out to you.
Which makes sense, because the one thing about YouTube that I know for sure, that it is a dumping ground for negative emotions for people. This is where they come scream about those negative emotions, and then they go in their real life and don't say a word. This is where they let it go.
Look at SD early in the morning. Can't have thick skin and everything be about you on your channel. That's wild. I'm trying to, and then people say that. What is about me? What does that mean? Explain yourself. What do I be on here saying is about me? Anybody? ADS.
Huh? Not as
Do
sure.
I say, oh, these black women don't like me because I'm old? Or do I'm trying to, what is it I'm saying is about me? Then he read it wrong. Put an S on that read. Yeah, every now and then, early in the morning, rapper to come in with jokes. I don't say time out rapid. Every now and then, Unk Man or somebody come in with jokes. I don't say instantly time out Unk Man. And me and Unk Man have bumped heads for real.
Yeah, Unk Man cool. Like Ruthless is all right. I like him on his own channel, believe it or not. It's kind of like a confined, solidated space, right? So, I go visit Ruthless, say every once in a while, how he's doing.
He has a niche where the women is wrong.
Yeah.
It's amazing that he could talk about that show after 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 show show after show after show after show after show.
I think he just has a lot built up in him, right? And I think that's the perfect place to get it out is on his platform. You know what I'm saying? Let him scream it all the way out. Let it get him out of his heart, his head, and hopefully he can move on from some of that stuff, right?
No, I think his mind is made up. Sugar Bum say I'm sensitive lately. No, Sugar Bum, you was roasting me the other day. I didn't say drop Sugar Bum. Most of the stuff I read a little bit of. I'm not trying to read every single thing people say, and that's why I miss some of it. Imperious said something about sin.
That is different. That man is obtusely disrespectful. I mean, disgustingly disrespectful, right? And
in other chats, right? On other panels.
And he'd come over here and do it if you let him. He would.
Yeah, he ain't gonna do it over here because he came up here one time. I had my discussion with him. He ain't never done that over here.
He disrespected Izzy on his panel. I mean, literally disrespected. So,
don't get me wrong. I've heard the things he said in the space. He's one of those, people that believe in manifest destiny. If he can see it, it's ordained to be his. So he'll literally go on your channel and act like he runs your channel.
And y'all let him get away with it. Nobody really.
He ain't never came here and did that here.
You right. I ain't never seen him do it.
I had one conversation with him the very first time he came up here. He don't even come on this panel no more. He'll say, come say something in the chat or something. He'll see me in other chats and he'll go, Nightish, give me a hug or something. He don't do that stuff with me. And I think the reason why he don't do it with me because I don't give a damn about what he's saying. I think that they call it feeding the troll, right?
Oh, look at that. Sugar Bum unhit herself from me. Oh, that's nice. But yeah. I'm not thinking of him as a troll as much as a how do you say it? An obstinate, you know what I'm saying? Or you know what I'm saying? Somebody who's I forgot the name of that word.
You think he's relevant in real life?
Probably not.
So he gets to be imperious on here.
Exactly.
Like even when I see Josh looks like someone who's unhappy. And I dealt with Josh the first time he came on there too. He told me about that Asian woman he messing with. And I said, man, I don't know how you like say this wild stuff you be saying when I hear you say things in different places, Josh. You got a little Asian woman whooping your ass. So he don't really do that stuff he does on other panels over here. And I'm not looking for his answers. So I would never invite him over here to go, well, what do white people think about this? And white people think about that? Because I don't care.
I'm not.
That's why the imperious thing don't work with me. That's why that Ben Thorpe came here once. That don't work with me. I saw him a couple more times on Flow State and whatever else. You know it's just not gonna work on me. I don't give a damn what you think. He probably in a trailer park some damn where. Every time I see you, you look like you're in some kind of hotel room or something. Why would I give a damn what you think? Your own people most likely is calling you trailer trash or something.
Yeah, and that's what I've said for years. I think we give too much precedence just to the skin tone alone, right? Versus saying the actual person and what they're doing, right?
But no, you just gotta really be in you to really not give a damn. And I think they see it in my face. I don't give a damn about you saying the N-word, or I don't give a damn what you say, period. When I'm in the head that you just a scumbag, you just a scumbag to me. I don't even know how to fix my face and make it seem like you something important. Why are you important? And I'm not trying to elevate myself or put you below me, but why are you important? And they know that. They've seen me. So they don't pull that stuff that I see them pulling with other people. I think they pull that stuff they pull with other people because they know it's going to get up under their skin. I don't give a damn what they say.
You be chilling on Tomatoes panels too, don't you?
I went on Tomato panel once.
See, little cute.
And I got into it with the dude, Andrew Wilson.
Yeah. Andrew, I watched some of his stuff too. I like some of his takes, right? About marriage and stuff like that. I think he makes perfect sense.
But I think he's a scumbag too. and he recognized it that day. And then when I saw the kind of pedestalizing they was doing with him, see, when I get dropped off the thing, I'm still in the chat, I'm still watching the show, and I'm just looking at the show itself. So, for example, the thing that happened with John Galt and the Be Brave and all other stuff. So now I'm on CT channel. I know CT way back from Fight Club when he made the statement about women should have little hands to be able to hold mops and do it. I remember him way back from there on Lapeef and all these other places. I've been around here enough time to think that, okay, CT is a troll. So how when somebody trolls CT, does he like take it personally? So I'm on there going back and forth with John. I guess CT and John got some kind of relationship to where it's like, just drop him. I'm like, he ain't spend no money or nothing else and just drop me. Okay. So I understand I'm in a place I'm unwelcome. And that's what happened on Sarah. So Andrew Wilson up there saying blah, blah, blah. And some dude named Grid One spent money to drop me off the panel. And now over time, I found out that Grid One is a part of his crucibles. So people got a bunch of clicks on here. I've never been in the clicks like that. It works on here. It works on here. I guess you need to have a gang. But yeah, when I see stuff like that, I just, take my, and it's kind of happening when I go over there on Gospel of Bob. Because Gospel of Bob kind of pedestalized CT. So I get over there, I got 5 of them saying stuff. And I be saying, don't do this, y'all. Don't do this because it's one thing if you trolling, it's jokes and whatever else. But if it starts feeling like y'all just can't resist the bullshit, I'm not going to be trolling them. Then I'm going to be insulting.
To me, I've always found that as childish, right? Childish kind of middle school behavior. You know what I'm saying? We all gonna gang up on one person and run them off a panel. That's very childish.
No, it goes further than that. It goes further than that. And that's why I be trying to get people to understand. I don't mind trolling. I don't mind jokes, but it goes further than that. They're literally trying to, because they see me making some money over here. So they're literally trying to tell people, why do y'all even go there? Why do y'all sending cash apps? This motherfucker's a loser. It's one thing when you trolling me. It's another thing when you trying to stop my money. I've never over here once said, don't go to CT channel. He's a loser. Don't go to John Galt channel. John Galt talk about, he over there drinking. I said, John, you're on camera smoking weed, drinking beers and tequila. Chain smoking. You're slurring.
Yeah, John is a curious case of Benjamin Button, to be honest with you. Because the brother's, he's an intelligent brother. He's very intelligent if you actually listen to him, but he always takes kind of these crazy angles about the black people and stuff like that. That's kind of weird to me, right? You know, over time, I guess he'll calm down out of that because he sees it's not affecting his viewership.
I don't think it's gonna calm down.
I mean, it's not helping his viewership right now. He's still only got, what's it, 5, 10, 15 people watching. You know what I'm saying? Before he had 100 something, but now that's all died off and died down. So I wonder if he takes a different approach to this, right? This is all, to me, when I see stuff like John Galt and some of these other, black folks who kind of, do it in for black folks, you know what I'm saying, throw you under the bus, it's not necessarily because they don't like black people or they don't realize that they're black. They understand this is how easiest way to make money, right? That's a very lucrative lane right now. Kind of like simping back in the day and pandering. If you were simping and pandering, you was making crazy money back in the day, right? Because women love that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So what he's doing is kind of the essential to another demographic of people. I can't just say white because I see whites over there. I see a bunch of Latin people over there. I even see a couple Asian folks here and there, right? I see a lot of different types of people over there. So I've always seen CT as kind of I would say, marketing our negativity for profit, like a lot of other people do.
Well, it's successful. And when somebody that has that kind of voice says some stuff like that, they're trying to knock the knees from up under you. Because like I said, it's okay if it's John Galt saying this back and forth because I'm really talking about John. But then you're there backing up what he's saying. You have more of a voice. And then you have a bunch of flunkies.
Yeah,
so it's not just now. So it's not just John saying it. It's John saying it. It's CT saying it. It's Bob saying it. It's Ert saying it. It's Skywalker saying it. It's all your flunkies. Question to Ponder and whatever all them people name is. So now it's an army of people trying to discredit me. So y'all not trolling no more. Y'all trying to get y'all army to try to discredit me. And then when I say this exact thing, you go, well, don't you have a thick skin? I don't mind jokes, but you're not joking anymore. You're not joking anymore. I'm on a panel. I say 2 words, you just drop me. So then when I come back up, I'm like, why are you doing that? I'm just looking at the way people move. And then they try to say it's some similarity with me. It's not. I don't ever tell people don't support people. I don't ever go, JP is doing a stream from the toilet, so don't support him. I'll never say that. He's wearing a bonnet again. He's getting extensions put in his head. I don't say don't go. That may be entertaining to y'all. Go support him. Why be over there in the hundreds and don't support the man? I've literally said that. I don't agree with him. And then we have people like Ronnie talking about, I like some beef. Beef is when people hurt each other. So stop misusing that word.
Yeah, that's one of the negative aspects about this whole kind of social media game. It really overempowers the people who have mental health issues, the nerds, the dorks, the dweebs. It gives everybody too much of a right of a voice. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Versus, you know what I'm saying, kind of how you say, I don't know the word to say this word, it's early, right? But limiting that, right? It doesn't regulate or limit that. You just get all these people up here get to yell stuff, and everybody's a millionaire, and everybody's got 3 cars, and this, that, and the other, you know, right?
I have no cars at all.
Yep.
In reality, these people, I think most of these people are actually broke. I think most of these people are getting by the skin of their teeth, and they just happen to have a cell phone they can escape to on the internet. I think that's what it really is. But it's neither here nor there, right?
No, it is, you know, it is what it is. I don't think people should ever say it's neither here or there. It's somewhere. No, I think a healthy back and forth or disagreement is not beef. I'm not beefing with what's his name? Drip. Now that dude that was talking about we in the same city and I'm gonna pull up on you and you're gonna have to say that that's beef. I'm not going to Texas to go look for Drip.
Yeah, it ain't real beef unless there's a threat of physical altercation. If there ain't no physical altercation, it's not really beef to me.
And damn, JP been threatening people since Fight Club. You wouldn't say that in my face. Oh, come on, man, just calm down. Somebody was on there talking about, I'm in your city. I'm like, I don't care about that. Well, won't you get up and meet me up on I'm not coming to MacArthur to meet you nowhere. I'm not leaving out this damn living room. What are you talking about? And if I do go to MacArthur, whatever else, I'm just conscious of the fact of what you're saying, but I'm not looking for you. You looking for me for real? That sounds dumb as fuck. How old are you? And don't get me wrong, this motherfuckers out here, 2 old dudes the other day smoked each other. They both gone. Why they think that the bullet only go one way? And I think they said it was over a damn somebody's daughter or something. The girl messing with an old man and her daddy went to defend her, and they both smoked each other. They both gone. Now she crying, talking about my daddy was a real one. Okay, a lot of real ones is in the cemetery and in jail.
That's a whole fact. You know, on that one, man, it's hard. You know, saying daddy's love, man, is something special. You know, saying it really is. A father's love, what he'll do for his daughters, what he'll do for his sons, is spectacular in real life, but especially in real time when it comes to protecting and providing. Right? You feel like his children are under threat, even though they 30 something. That daddy will get in that car and go over there. That's just how fathers are.
Right. So now he's gone. A lot of time people need to be protected from themselves.
I agree with that 1,000%. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you need somebody to protect you from you, right? You need somebody to calm you down and have that conversation with you. Say, hey man, there are better steps than this, right? There's smarter moves than doing this. Right now you feel in a certain way, you know what I'm saying? You need to calm down and think this through. You know what I'm saying? I think everybody
let me grab this clip up right quick. And I know a bunch of people in Oakland that died protecting some woman. This woman's talking about that's just a talking point, just saying shit. People be slow. Let me see. It's on Wig TV, I think. It was just yesterday. The shootout at the school. Let me see. Two weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. How do you get it on days? Videos. Okay, 6 hours ago, 10 hours ago. see, is this it? Let me see. Let me see. I should see the daughter in the car. Let me see. $5 days ago. I don't even think it was that long ago. Let's see, okay. Speak. Town business. Do. All these things is tragedies, though. I don't feel like it was 5 days ago. Okay, whack. LA. Skyline. That's first Friday. Let me see. Do. Just type it in there. Double homicide in Oakland. At the gas station. Well, maybe that was it on Wig TV. Let me go back to that. Let's say maybe this is the clip then. Let me see. Let's go back to the town business. Why ain't no sound? I think this might be it. Let me see. Pull it up. Stop. There we go.
Yeah, bro. So it got ugly up there at the little gas station, right, on 9-8. If you know, you know, right? I didn't frequent the place a lot. You know what I'm talking? I done been posted over there, hella shit, chilling. You know, it be bumpy though. I ain't gonna, you know, we gonna keep.
I done been over there too.
This Oakland, right?
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
98th and C. I don't know why you don't have no sound on. Let me see what's happening with this sound.
So like right, it ain't been hella like eventful, right, in Oakland. You know what I'm talking about? It ain't been hella like shootings and murders and shit as of recently. It been hella like little miscellaneous shit going on, but yesterday, bro, 2 people lost their life, you know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to them. Condolences to their family, bro, from the heart, you know what I'm saying? I ain't really got no updates. Like, nigga done been up there a lot, bro. I want them in. You know, if you know, like I say, bro, and it's a tragedy, bro. But you can, like, sometimes when you be over there, you can feel it in the air a little bit type shit. And not on no scary shit, just on some like, oh, it's a lot of activity type shit. Feel me? But we gonna get some details about what happened, I guess, bro, to the extent that they got for the news. And
5 police are investigating a shooting this morning in East Oakland that left 2 men dead. The number of homicides is down this year when compared to last year at this time, but every violent incident still brings grief to neighborhoods and has communities searching for answers. Our crime reporter Henry Lee live at the Oakland Police Department tonight with the latest. Henry?
Claudine, these are the first homicides in Oakland in about a month, a rare lull now replaced by grief in the community. A woman inconsolable after learning about a shooting that took the lives of 2 men during a confrontation in Oakland's Elmhurst Park neighborhood. It happened at this gas station at the corner of 98th Avenue and C Street at about 11:30 Thursday morning.
When officers arrived, they located 2 adult males suffering from apparent gunshot wounds. Both victims died at the scene.
The circumstances leading up to the shooting are under investigation. People in the neighborhood told KTVU they believe the men pulled out guns and shot each other.
oh, okay, some little skirmish, shit, you know, it get like that, bro, over the money or over whatever. It's senseless still, and it's like, you know what's crazy, bro? You think about like little like shit like this, altercations. It's been hella little altercations where niggas both got hammers on them and they both pull out, both die type shit. And the signs of the times, bro, like
It's happened a lot. It happened in the Jack in the Box. It happened right there on 90. It's happened a lot. They think they just gonna go down there and they gonna get off. Nope.
This shit, it's like some old Western type, but it just it's a tricky, bro, because it's like it's almost like what's it called, bro? Like something like telling you like, bro, that's your reflection type shit. You know what I'm saying? Keep it lit.
Oakland police would not confirm that account, but authorities did say there did not appear to be a public safety threat. The gas station was cordoned off for much of the day as police investigated the scene. The Alameda County coroner arrived to remove the victims.
This is all economic, Henry. It's economic. This saddens me that 2 people died, 2 lives.
The shooting happened in Oakland City Council member Ken Houston's district.
These people are in the underground economy. There's no rules in the underground economy. They're desperate. Desperate people do desperate things.
The killings bring to 57 the number of homicides so far in Oakland this year, compared to 71 at the same time in 2024. There was also a relative lull in killings in Oakland. The last homicide in the city was a month ago.
It's just a sad thing. It seems like the violence been down for a while, and then it sparked up.
Ronald Weisinger is a violence interrupter with the city's Department of Violence Prevention, which hopes to intercept those most at risk of engaging in dangerous behavior.
We don't know what actually sparked it up. We just out here trying to contact the families and the loved ones to give them some help and some support.
Oakland police are asking anyone with it.
Man, shut the hell up. Anybody with information, they might give it up though, bro. It be ring cameras in the building, hell of shit, bro. Somebody gonna be giving, you know, it's crazy. Rest in peace to him again. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that was my partner, Pops, too, on the news right there. Lil Ron, this shit crazy, bro. You feel me? But I wanted to get into a little bit of the, just like show you what the environment like over there for the most part or whatever have you. And it be cool, bro. It be some cool shit. It be, but at the same time, you already know when it's, it be too many people in the mix. You feel me? Then they got their own mix going on. Ain't no telling what it's into, bro. But yeah, bro, let's get into this shit, bro.
Oh no, not the music. No, this might be the wrong news clip, but the double homicide. I just grabbed another news clip. The girl in the car said that one of them men was her father, and he wasn't gonna let nothing happen with her. So it was behind one of these men's daughter. I don't know why he's showing us this rap video though.
Straight shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? They gonna add their sauce to it any time, but come on, bro. They gotta get back to the script, bro.
As a matter of fact, let's go find another clip because I know I just saw this the other day. I know it happened on 96. So what day was this? This was okay. So this was 5 days ago. So yeah, same 96 thing. But I thought he definitely had it on his channel. But no problem. We'll find a clip where her daughter says that her father went to go defend her. Let me see. I don't know why them people talking about drugs. That's just making accusations, rumors. So that was from the double homicide. He played it 5 days ago. And they say this clip is from 6 days ago. NBC. Okay. This one is KTVU. For that ain't it. Twin. That's not it. Okay. Watch scene double fatal shooting East Oakland. CBS. I was positive it was on WIG TV though. And then she said she don't know nothing about nobody dying behind a woman. The girl called her two brothers and they ran over to that man's house and went in the front door and both died that day. That was just, what, a year ago? Okay. Let me see. That's interesting. They jumping all over the place. A month ago. Go back to WIG TV. So that was 5 days ago. 5 days ago. Speak on Me, that's Krishan, that's Blueface. OPD. Krishan again. Skyline shooting. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find that clip. It's a bunch of dudes that's in the cemetery and locked up behind women. Let's see. Let me see. That's LA. That's Oakland. That's LA. Yeah, I'll find that clip.
I'm gonna help you out, Nice. Give me a second here. I'll go ahead and look up how many men died or are deleted per
No,
year?
it's a double. It's the same issue, but they had the daughter pop up and talked about what it was about. So it's the two people that died at the gas station on 98. Only that same case. I thought it was on this channel where she said that, but yeah, it's the two men from 98 at the gas station. It wasn't behind no drugs, unless I'm mixing up some. And I'm positive I saw it on his channel, but I watched so many of his clips, I could be mixing it up. Because I don't see no other double homicides on this channel. I'm seeing stuff about Sacramento, LA. Yeah, I'll find it. Maybe I'm mixing it up with some other case.
Okay. I'm seeing the one from 6 days ago. I'm seeing something from 6 days ago. Right?
About the two homicides in a gas station on 98th?
Yeah, 2 shot dead at East Oakland gas station. Yep.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find the daughter's tape.
News about the homicide at the gas station, 2 dead 6 days ago. Homicide, Oakland gas station, new info. Double homicide that occurred. East Oakland gas station incident took place around 11:30 a.m. on Thursday, and both victims were found with gunshot wounds at the scene. The identities of the victims have been withheld until the families can be notified. Investigators are looking into the circumstances surrounding the shooting, and no suspect information or motive have been released. Anyone with information is encouraged to contact the Oakland Police Department Homicide Section. Now, when was this? Yeah, everything is from 6 days ago. So there is no new information. I must be mixing it up. 2 stabbings and shot in Oakland. Two bystanders shot at Oakland County gas station 14 days ago. 2 injured in shooting on That's Oakland. 2 men fatally shot near East Oakland gas station. That's the same story. Yeah, maybe I'm mixing it up. I have to figure it out. I just looked at this though. 2 sentenced in killing at Oakland. 2 sentenced for killing Oakland home invasion robbery victim as that he fled. Felon charge in gas station. DA. And then when they say the homicide, I hear shooting every night. They might not be hitting nothing, but I hear them shooting every night. Yeah, I have to figure it out. I don't want to waste the whole show trying to find this clip.
True. What is your take on this, brother? You've been down there quiet for a minute. You still there?
He probably stepped away.
Yeah, something like that, I guess. No, man. I mean, shootings every night though, Nightish. I mean, you do, but you own the house out there though. Ain't like you're in a like an apartment or anything like that. So you kind of stuck. You kind of you stuck in it because let's be honest, selling the house, you know, saying you might make about $500,000-$600,000. You might make even over $1 million change in this day's market, right? But then you got to find another crib, get resituated, figure that out, right? That's a lot of work. Putting it on the market and then having another
Yeah, I don't think it's a seller's market right now. I think it's a buyer's market right now. You got to know when the market is in that place. And during the vid, people were selling their houses way overpriced. So now then people that want to get away from it, they can't get away from it because they're gonna lose $200,000 because they was in bidding wars. So a house that really was worth 5 was selling for like 7.
Yeah, I told you I thought about moving out that way to California, to Silver City. Silver City is most comparable to Atlanta when it comes to like prices, right? Housing prices, rental prices, stuff like that. But when I went a little further out into Oakland, right? Because I was saying, okay, you know, why not be in the heat, right? Why not move out there, you know what I'm saying, where, you know, the actual real urban area where the black folks are.
You probably want to be in like Montclair, Rock Ridge, Trestle Glen, one of them places. You don't want to be in the actual Oakland major.
Oh.
But Trestle Glen is right there. Castro Valley, all them places. It's a lot tamer. The Bay Area.
But you still have access to all the amenities, right, in the area?
Oh yeah, all those places are not there. You might be closer to like better amenities. Now, a couple years ago, it was great amenities around here too. Walking distance, a lot of it. But after all the drama, a lot of like when the teams left, the Hagenberger corridor got a bunch of confusion. So the Walmart left, the In-N-Out left, the Subway left, Black Bear left. A lot of businesses closed down.
Economy, or just
the economy? Yeah, because when those teams left, when the Raiders left, that's a lot of money going because all those vendors and all those people used to work there. And it wasn't just the Raiders that left; it was the Raiders, the Warriors, and the A's. All 3 teams left.
No, I never liked that. I grew up watching Raiders from Oakland, the Oakland Raiders. I grew up watching, especially the Golden State Warriors, and I definitely watched the A's too and the Miners, right? I don't like the point that all 3 kind of went like, you know what I'm saying, every place but up, right? They went to Vegas, which I never understood why Vegas just didn't start that franchise.
Hey, Diaz, what year Golden State Warriors?
Yeah, man. I mean, you know, back in the day, man.
What year?
I was down there in 2019 before the stadium got broken down. I came back in 2022 when they actually left, right?
No, I'm saying you said you was a Golden State Warrior fan. I'm saying what year? Is you talking about with Steph or somebody else?
Oh, with Steph, definitely. You know what I'm saying? I didn't start watching. I mean, I love Tim Hardaway. That was one of my people.
Oh yeah,
But-
see, yeah. I thought you were talking about like you a real Golden State fan. Run TMC, Tim Hardaway, Chris Mullin, and what's his name? The 3 Money Mitch, Mitch Richmond. Excuse me. I thought I thought you was rocking out with them boys.
No. I mean, I watched a little bit back in the day, but I really didn't start watching the Golden State Warriors until they got Steph, Clay, and Draymond, right? That's when I started kind of watching them when they was actually lighting it up back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Splash Brothers type stuff. Yeah, that was the good days, good old days.
Oh man. Whew. I was talking about love earlier.
Yeah, man. Love is a real thing, you know, and I think that's what we lack it nowadays. We don't. Somewhere along the way, we got too caught up in luxury, man. We forgot what love was, right? How that works. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That the bond that creates. I think nowadays we're so mechanically inclined mentally that we need this, we need that, I need this, I need that. In reality, you know what I'm saying? Not saying love covers everything, doesn't pay the bills, of course, but love will cover a multitude of sin, including, you know what I'm saying, some of the challenges and stuff like that people have internally, right? And I think we need to get back to love again.
I agree. You ever heard of this word? And you know, that's one thing I can say. I learned some things on here. So, you know, YouTube isn't all bad because I was able to obtain some type of education and further in my vernacular and a lot of different other things. You ever heard this word called limerence?
No.
No.
So we like to look at you know what infatuation is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so limerence is in between infatuation and love. It's so strong and so like you place it upon somebody and you really believe the person that you have done this to, you believe that you love them. But it's not love, it's called limerence. And I think that's where we're at right now. Like, because you'll hear people say, like, no, I do love you. And you like, if you actually know what love is, like if you ever felt somebody like really love you, like they earnestly love who you are, like there's nobody else like ADS. And they like, I appreciate the fact when you pass, there's nothing going to be nothing like you ever again. That type of person, when they love you like that, you won't be able to be fooled by anybody else coming around saying, oh, I love you. You'll be like, okay, I hear you. But most of the time it'd be limerence. It's a very strong feeling, but it's the illusion. MJ said Daryl had limerence for Lucky. Oh my God.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? It's early in the morning.
You people. See, I don't understand what is wrong. You know what? I don't. How much longer I got on here? 48 more days. Okay, good. I just don't understand. I just don't understand. And maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the one wrong because I don't operate and my brain doesn't function to be saying some of the stuff that y'all say. It could be me. It could be me.
Let's look at the definitions real quick out of curiosity, just for the audience, right? And for myself too, true.
Mm-hmm.
So limerence, right, is an involuntary state of intense, obsessive infatuation with another person, characterized by a strong desire for reciprocation and a preoccupation with their actions, right? So that sounds a little bit more like obsession to a certain extent, like you're saying, right? Versus actual love.
Mm-hmm.
Love speaks to a characterized strong feeling of affection, attachment, and care for another person. So, do you know one thing that's missing from limerence and love? That just sticks out the definition.
Yeah, to care for another person.
Exactly. You know, when you actually, now I've been in love before. Like I said, you know, saying even though I didn't even understand what that really was at the time, I still knew I was kind of, you know, saying really crazy. And
oh no. You know what love is when you're in love. You definitely know what it is.
I didn't really recognize it as such when I was actually in love. I didn't know what that was. It was just kind of like I was, you know, saying when I was married.
This is how you test. This is how you test Lord ADS. Just try to leave them. If you try to leave them and you get physically sick, your belly aches and whatever else, and you try to act tough, like, you know, have you ever seen that episode of Martin where he was telling Jane, I'm sick of this shit. You get the fuck up out of here. And when she tried to turn around, that's what it is. You think you're not in love. You think you can just walk away. That's when you're in love, whether you want to believe it or not.
Yeah, I've been there too before, right? When you walk out and you say, I'm done with this shit. I ain't never coming back over here. I ain't never done with this broad again. And then you find yourself waiting by, you know, sitting by the phone waiting for the call, right? She's gonna call me first.
That's better than sitting in the bushes.
That's
what I'm saying. That right there, now I'm saying only for me. Speaking for me, if you look at the definition, to me, that's limerence.
That's the waiting in the bushes.
Yeah, when you can't let go of somebody and all that obsession stuff, that's limerence. Like
we'll see. What they say real love is almost insanity. So I don't think that's limerence.
Who said that?
Well, read the definition of love.
It said insanity.
Read the definition of love.
He just read it. I didn't
read the definition. You read the definition of love, Lord ADS?
Yeah.
I'll read it again from here, right? Love is a complex emotion characterized by strong feelings of affection, attachment, and care for another person, animal, or thing. It can manifest as romantic, familial, or platonic, right? Affection, and involves a range of emotions and behavior. Intimacy, including intimacy, passion. What you talk about now is kind of passion, right?
No,
Commitment
I'm talking about infatuation, almost insanity.
In fact, exactly. Infatuation. I do not believe infatuation has anything to do with love.
But that was the end of the definition you had, Lord ADS?
No, I was still reading for a second.
Oh, okay.
Affection and involves a range of emotions and behaviors, including intimacy, passion, commitment, and benevolence, right? Love can be defined by specific actions and a deep concern for another person's well-being and happiness, right? So let's get to this. Can love be insane? Hold on one second. Even though I believe it can be. Is love insanity? We'll go with that. So that's going to drive you to insanity, but hey, it is what it is. Love isn't a mental illness, but I feel like a form of. Let me keep reading, Truth, before you heckle it. It can feel like a form of temporary insanity because brain releases powerful hormones like dopamine and oxytocin during the stages of romance, causing euphoric and obsessive thoughts. So yeah, now this is right. This can be lead to behaviors that seem illogical, such as idealizing a partner, feeling jealous, or making sacrifices that defy rational self-interest.
Yes.
So
that's the thing about the definitions is about, the dictionary I read a long time ago was this big, thick dictionary in Martin Luther King Library. So the word bitchinary, female dog, was one of the definitions. The next one was snooty, snobby, sarcastic, and whatever. So what people will do is go, you calling me a dog? No, I'm saying you're snooty, snobby, and sarcastic. You very judgmental. You just like, I listen to these grown people on here say, now I know I can talk too much, and then keep talking. If you know you can talk too much, why don't you stop yourself? But yeah, when I looked up love, it was like an intense, obsessive, it was, and maybe because I was a younger kid reading it, I was like, well, I don't want to be in love. I don't want to be in love to where this woman leave me. It's like she took my arm off. I'm mentally like, but I've seen grown men cry.
Yeah, me too.
We're breaking up, and that man breaking the tears.
Yeah.
I looked at it. We was at a dice game on the side of a house. We had just got through boxing in the back of the house. This girl who I know, and I know the dude too. She came there and said, I'm sick of this. I'm done with you. That man fell on his knees and started crying, and everybody out there started looking at each other. You're like, what is happening right now?
That's a man who loves that woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In that moment when it happened, it was like, this is crazy. But then later on in life, I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, people that's like so-called really in love, yeah, they be deeply in love. They done did all of the movie stuff. Bought the candies and the flowers and kissed each other in the mouth. Because when I was younger, kissing somebody in the mouth meant you had to be something real. I was not into kissing, especially no tongue kissing.
You ever been with somebody before where it felt like, especially the beginning phase, that every day was Valentine's Day? It just felt like it was that level of love every day, right?
Me, not in the beginning. Like you talking about like love at first sight type stuff?
Yeah. Something like that.
Yeah, not in the beginning for me. I remember dudes used to clown me because I used to just break up with real pretty girls. I forget the girl name. Sheridan. I went to her house. She was in lingerie when I got there. I was like, what is that? Because in my goofy mind back then, if you do this for me, you just do this with everybody. But no, she didn't. I just didn't know. I was just young and stupid. Now, I don't think I never had this. Or if I did have it, those people that I felt that way about didn't feel that way about me. So I was in love with a girl named Decedra. She didn't feel that way about me. I was in love with a girl named Pamela Hester. She didn't feel that way about me.
That does happen, Nidus. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes the feelings aren't reciprocated, but doesn't mean you didn't like them or love them the same, right? I've been in
Well,
relationships before
can you
where,
love a stranger? Can you love a stranger?
according to
Absolutely.
Jeffrey Osborne, you can. Yeah, last night I loved a stranger.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, but I think he's just singing. It's
Well, let me take that back.
infatuation, huh?
No, I said I just thought about it. Let me take that back because I spoke too soon. Yes. So when the term strangers is we're looking at somebody we don't have
A
information.
relationship with, yeah.
Okay. So can meeting someone in, let's say, within the first, let's say, hour or so, 2 hours, 3 hours, something like that, can somebody?
No, I mean love at first sight. You haven't said anything.
Oh, love at first sight. No, I don't. No.
Yeah, when I was little, I was in love with Debbie Morgan.
Yeah, I don't. That to me, that ain't love. Love has to be cultivated some type of way. It has to have some type of logic to it. It has something to it. It's an
Yeah, so
action.
in my younger years, like I said, I didn't like Decedra. I was in love with her. I wanted to touch her hair. When I got by her, you know, I was in love with her. And she's like, what? She used to always talk crazy to me too. But she was that pretty.
yeah, man. My sister introduced me to one of her friends, right? When we was out and about, she kind of just brought along with me. And at first I thought she was gonna be some fat, chubby chick. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh geez, she would have to drag this around with me, right? Be out here with her. But I went out, you know what I'm saying, just went out anyway to kind of chill with him, right? Because she asked me to. Man, I met that girl, man. She was everything that I thought. You know what I'm saying? Man, she was beautiful, smart. And I tried to holler at her, say, hey, what's up with you? You know what I'm saying? Let's go out, let's do this, do that. But that fell through, right? You know what I'm saying? She was cool, but it still fell through. I mean, you know, but I really liked her. I thought she was special. I had another chick, man, I was chilling with now, Aisha. She was a black and Latino mix. She danced, right? The love was there, but we could never cultivate it because she had a previous marriage where her husband was just like, you know, always in her shit, you know what I'm saying, about something, always over at the house with the kids to the point where it just disrupted the whole relationship. But she was special too, you know, right? I've had quite a few kind of special women, man, when it comes down to it. Now think about it, like good special women, right? Beautiful women.
Is it special because they're beautiful, or are they special because they're special people?
Special people, man. You talk to them, you sit down, listen to them. You can, you know, say, you can feel the connection, right?
Mm-hmm.
Good conversations. Y'all chill time is good together. You know, say she's trying to do the right things in life. You know, say she's really trying to figure a way out. You know, saying to figure out how she gonna do stuff. And then you got to deal with, you know, saying it's like something out there sees that, wants to strike lightning on it, right? He just hates it for some reason. You know, saying that you cultivate.
So you saying they were earnestly trying to do like you can recognize that they wanted and was striving to do the right thing.
Yeah, I mean, you know, not perfect people. Nobody's perfect.
No.
I said.
That's not that's not what I'm saying. We don't even need to use that terminology because we already know.
Nobody's perfect. Yeah, we already know that.
And it's never going to be nobody. So we already know that. What I'm asking is, she was a person that you can earnestly recognize that she was trying to do the right thing. That's a very specific thing I'm asking you.
Yeah, man. I mean, in school.
Why did you hold on to that person?
Previous commitments, man, obligations at the end of the day.
Wow.
It just kind of fell apart. Yeah.
Those people come far few between, brother.
Yep. That's for damn
That's
sure.
why I was that right there. I recognize that because it's certain people, like, believe it or not, as grumpy as he get, he's one of them. That's why when he kicked my ass out, I still come right on back.
Who, Nidus?
Yeah, he's one of them.
Nidus likes to pick fights. He really does.
I really don't.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't.
Yeah, but believe it or not, he's one of them. It's a couple of people here. I'll say about 5 that I would say like you gotta. Those people, you're not going to get them around. You're just not. They have a certain level of charisma. They make you laugh. They get on your nerves, but you're going to have this drawing connection to them. And
Like-
if you have a conversation with them, you will hear earnestly they really want to do the right thing. Even if they make a mistake, even if they mess up, their intentions was geared towards the right way. Those type of people is hard because it'd be people, they'll say, oh, I meant to do something right. No, they did. No, they did.
And yeah, Lord ADS, all them fights I got into when they started off, you have to see the beginning of them, I think is what it is. You got to see the beginning of them. I always go, let's not do this.
Nice.
Yelling and I'd be like, let's not do this.
Nice, you pick fights with me. Call me my brain was damn predator nigga, dirty V-neck ass nigga. All that light skin.
That's not picking a fight. That's an observation.
See.
Well, your observations come across as kind of aggressive, brother. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a man. That's how men talk.
No,
that's what I'm saying. It's not. It don't be in malice. You up here talking a bunch of player stuff. You took a woman out last night and whoopty whoop whoop. I'm like, but you got a dingy collar.
Dingy V-neck, nigga.
Dingy V-neck.
You know the funny part, Nitis? I got a dingy V-neck now too, nigga.
That's not trying to pick a fight, though.
Yeah, they call that back in the day shooting the what is it called now? Shooting
the shit. Yeah.
Oh, we didn't call it a bunch of different things. Playing the dozens, capping, and it's been called so many damn names.
Yeah.
But that's just how, where I come from, folks casually talk. I get it too. So trolling now on the internet, I mean, I get when we used to be around our little friend group. Oh yeah, don't do nothing. Don't wear a shirt too often. Don't have your hair not cut too often. They own you.
But see, that's what I'm saying. They trying to act like that's the same thing on here. That ain't. They be saying some stuff like,
yeah, ain't nobody never ain't nobody never said nothing like evil. These people be evil.
Because if we was in a group and you say that, everybody be looking like, is he gonna punch that nigga in his damn mouth?
If they don't go off on him.
Yeah, if they don't. Like, because you'll be in, you'll be hanging out and you got people that have relationships. Like, let's say I'm with my mans and I'm dating his sister. You see what I'm saying? And you say something like, yeah, your woman.
It don't even have to be that deep. I'm with my partner. Let me say this one. I'm with my partner. His partner come through, and I know him too, but he didn't know I know him. And when he came through, he's like, "Oh, what's up?" Blah blah blah. We finna go over to this place where this shooting happened on 98. So we get over to 98. A bunch of cats come running out of the park and whatever else. The dude that took us there drove off. So then, when he came back, we was like, "Why did you abandon us?" And he was like talking crazy. Stop bitching. And I'm like, "Oh man, now I gotta be bitches." And I'm like, "And you know me? Why are you talking like that?"
Mm-hmm.
And he kept saying something. I didn't hit him first.
See? And listen what I said. I didn't hit him first, which means
and he wasn't even talking to my partner. He was talking to me.
Right, which means I did hit him.
All I saw was bow. And once he hit him, I said, well, I guess we beat him up now.
Yeah, I guess we go jump his ass. Yeah.
And listen, the man ran off and left his car there, keys in it and everything.
Yeah, like I would not dare say some of the stuff that they be saying. I know better. Even Night is at his, I wouldn't play like, That's why I said I don't think they couldn't have, you know, fathers and grandfathers, because some of the stuff they even say tonight is, I wouldn't play with him. Like, don't you know when people been working hard their whole life, their skin and hands get tough, and like, yo, if they slap like, yo, like Nigel said, it changes your whole world up. Like, you actually act right after that. That's the type of fathers and grandfathers I had. They would slap you.
Yep, you get popped on the
And
head.
don't say nothing to you. Don't say nothing like, yeah, I told you sit down. They slap you and look at you. You better not say anything. Don't even.
You better not say nothing back. You better not
Don't
say nothing back.
Don't cry. Just let the tears come down. Just let the tears come down. Don't say no. Just go sit down and look stupid. Since you want to act stupid, I'm gonna slap the shit out of you like you stupid. That's how it is. I would not dare be talking crazy tonight. It's like, you know, people. I don't. That's why I be saying I don't think they actually been in conflict like that, like actual.
But I don't believe so either.
Yeah.
The reason why I don't say a lot of stuff is because I've been in actual fights that turn into stabbings, fights that turn into shooting. Yeah. You don't want to just start, especially you don't want to just start a fight because it ain't going to end there. Good morning, Mr. Center of the. Good morning, Ronnie. Good morning, Robert. Yeah, it's just gonna escalate too fast. You think, oh, I'm just like that's like what I was just talking about the damn shooting at the gas station. It just escalates too fast. That could have easily been, don't mess with my cigarette, man. What? Bow, 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 bow. Now they both gone.
Yep. It can go like, so just listen what he said. He said over a cigarette. So imagine if you say something that is actually meaningful. And they all saying, oh, you know, your skin ain't tough enough that you can't allow people to say no. Like, yo, I have never been talked like that to you, and nothing never happened. Whether I got my ass whipped or they got their ass whipped. Something has to happen.
Oh, yeah.
It's not, nothing's not going to happen. What you think? Oh, you say this type of stuff. I'm just not gonna. What's the name? You're just gonna turn around like, yeah, I told him that he can suck my thing. As soon as you turn around, it's a glass bottle right there where the curb is.
That's how Chia Lee went to jail.
Yeah, it's a glass bottle right there. I'm gonna pick it up and slam it right in your daggone head.
Yeah, I'm gonna tap your ass with it right quick. Yeah.
To suck your thing, no, man, you must be out your mind, bro.
Yeah, Chia Lee's baby brother came over there and said something like that, and he shot him dead right there.
Yeah, it's like
Chia Lee got out of jail when he was a grown man. He went to jail with like 15 or something. Girlfriend, brother.
You can't tell people some crazy stuff like that.
Most of the stuff that be said on here.
Yeah, we men, like we're actual men, and I don't understand. I don't think they understand what that term means. That means I understand. I know better than ADS and Nightish up here, unless it's something that has happened to just recklessly coming out of nowhere because you say something I don't like and say something disrespectful to you. And knowing that if we was in the same vicinity, y'all would hit me dead in my daggone face without question. I don't look at people like, oh, they wouldn't do this or do that. I seen people that you wouldn't think of, and they blew your head straight off, and they're in jail right now. But they wasn't like that. They wasn't no angry like how we think this thing that comes with the
yeah. They was perfectly calm when they did it.
They was perfectly calm. He walked up. The dude that I'll share a story with you. The dude Davis, we all grew up together and went to school with. I was 18 at the time. He was 17. Brent was talking trash to him. Talking trash to him. Like really getting up in his face. Talking about, we know you not like that. You ain't going to do nothing. You'll be your mother on drugs and all this type of stuff. And we telling him to chill. Not because we think, you know, Davis was going to do something. We're saying like, yo, like, why are you talking to another bro like that? 3 days later, he's at the playground. Davis went and got his cousin a 38 that we all knew where it was at. Came right up there and shot Brent right through his neck, through his head, and he was gone. That quick.
Damn.
Just a little respect, baby.
Yeah, that quick. And you're just sitting there. Now, by now, I done seen so much of this that I'm numb to it. And I'm like, okay, just need to go get away from here because I don't want nobody asking no questions. We know what happened. Just time to go in the crib. And when you're close right there, you know to get rid of your stuff because you don't want nothing on there. That's it. It's like, damn. And then we go to school, we talking about it. We know what happened. And then, 3 weeks later, come to school, leaving school, cops right out there got Davis. That's it. That's it.
Yep.
And it really regularly happens like that. It's like you just can't. I knew better because I knew something could happen to me. It didn't matter how big, how small, how thin. I could lose my life, especially here. That's what happens all the time. It'd be that quick. It'd be that quick, yeah. And they're gone, and you're looking like, damn, he's gone. Okay, well, it's nothing I can do. Told him chill. We didn't know what's the name had the gun. We didn't think so. We didn't think. We just thought it was a regular day coming back. He said some stuff to him. Thought it was going to shrug off. Not because it was okay. We just didn't think he was going to do it. He did it. He did it.
Yeah. Probably went and thought about that for some days. Debated with himself.
Yep.
Then made his mind up, and there you go.
Yep. So, when people be on here saying stuff to people, and I be like, yo, y'all don't know these people, that they could really do something to y'all? You just on here just saying, yelling it too, with all your mic talking about people, wives and stuff.
Well, that's the same thing that happened in Vegas. He was walking, he was all online talking about he was hunting for them all day long, and they just didn't believe him. Then he did that on camera in front of people.
I remember you telling me about that. Yeah,
which was some of the saddest shit I think I'd ever seen. But
because the husband, and she screamed, and I thought he was just gonna shoot the husband. Nope, got them both up out of here.
Yeah, man, that was some sad shit. And it really was hard to watch. You know what I'm saying? Tell me, now it's that they love that she stuck around when she could have ran. She stuck around with that man.
Yeah,
even though a guy had a gun.
Yes, he didn't think he was going to pop her. I'm trying to tell you, when you think something can't happen, that's when it happens. When you're not cognizant of your whereabouts and you're not have environmental and situational awareness. I always told my woman, listen, I get shot or something, do not stand there. Get the out of here. Out of here. Run.
For truth, she didn't care. She was so concerned about him, she wasn't even worried about her own life.
But that's what I'm saying. And look where she's at. That's what I'm saying. Look where she at. Get out of here. That, oh my goodness, don't you dying? No, it's nothing you can do. You can go get help. It ain't nothing you can do. This ain't the movies, bro. This ain't the movies, man.
It's nothing that annoys me more than somebody yelling, what are you doing? Nope. It's not the time to cry. This is the time to be active.
Yeah, this ain't the movies where, oh, she going to go get a gun and then come back and save you and all. No. No.
You got to keep that thing on you at all times.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not a movie. This shit ain't scripted for real.
It's a Janet Jackson song. Anytime,
Yes.
anyplace.
Yes.
I don't care who's around.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, he did not care who was around.
Yes. There are people out there like that.
He lost his YouTube channel, and they took his subscribers.
So just how about we just don't disrespect each other and call it a troll? Because that's the new term. Oh, we're trolling, but I'm saying the worst stuff I could think about saying to you. And like I said, I could be wrong. Like maybe it's me. Maybe I need to learn to say the worst stuff I could think of possible, and go along to get along.
Well, it seems to be acceptable on here. Ain't nobody banned them off no channels or nothing else, and they do it over and over again. They do it repetitively.
Right.
I'm sitting over there looking at him one day, and of course, unlike he come up there and he just snaps.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw him be so calm. I was like, oh, okay. That's strange, but hey. And he didn't ban him. He let him come back. So, I mean.
Yeah, Hemp is definitely one of the more doper personalities in space, man. I can sit back and watch him for a little bit, but when they get into his intense, saying P&D conversation, then I usually go someplace else, right? Because I ain't about all that tense, this, that, and the other. But him personally, to me, is a really cool cat. He's straight.
Yeah, we got a few people that always get like the other one is JP. He's always, you wouldn't say that in my face. They're not gonna be in your face.
Yeah,
that's all performative, though. That's all performative.
Well, I've seen him do it with so many people, and then they, I guess, have conversations and squash it.
Yeah.
Why say it? Why say it?
That's the thing I don't understand. Like, how are you gonna score? Like the people that said the most rudest stuff, like that type of stuff to me, there ain't no squashing it. That's why when sometimes people see me saying something to somebody, believe me, they said something that it would be a literal serious problem. It has nothing to do with being tough. If I know better not to say that to you, why would you say to me? Because I don't want you to hurt me. This ain't got nothing to do with being tough. You don't hear me saying you can't hurt me. I'm saying you're saying something that's going to make me react, regardless whether you hurt me or not. Yeah. That's the whole point. It ain't like it's going to, because I'm reacting to you, it's going to go my way. See, I've been through enough to know better that it's not going to always go your way. But see, I don't have a problem with that because respect goes a long way. And people
that's what that dude said the other day when dude made that diss song. He said, instead of dissing us, just come outside and let's die.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to do, if you're
because that's exactly what happened on 98 the other day. One of them dudes thought he was just going to shoot, and it was going to be okay. That's how they thought. I got my thing on me. I'm finna shoot. I'm going to. It's like the old West. Quick draw.
Quick draw McGraw. Damn quick straw.
and they both drew and popped at the same time. And I don't understand why that wouldn't deter people. It's not always going to just go whatever way you thinking. Especially where these songs go. I got close up on him like a selfie. So you getting that close up on somebody with a weapon?
Bro, I'm trying to tell you.
That cannot work out well.
See, ADS, people don't understand why I be laughing at this stuff, bro. Now I just know why I be laughing at.
I mean, you from Baltimore, Truth. So I'm quite sure that you got the real life experience, not just the, saying the video or the media or saying the movie experience, right? You've actually seen some shit. So
Yeah, it's
what I'm saying,
bad here, man. It's
yeah.
very, very bad. It's nasty. It's just ugly. We just got too much just wrong here. Like it's literally nothing good here. We got the Ravens, we got the Orioles, but other than that, this, like I talked to so many people in here, they said they walked through, they rolled pat through here, they stopped in here. They said they never will come through here again. This is just it's just an ugly place. You got to find really specific spots where it can be beautiful. So you got probably like 10% beautiful, and the other 90% is just nasty. And then people just they just do the worst stuff to you. Like you could be walking down the street with your woman, you're not even doing nothing. And just to see if you're going to react, they're going to come up to you, seen it so many times, and disrespect you in front of your woman. And then when you say something, they're going to beat the shit out of you then too.
Yeah, we have ebbs and flows. The 80s used to be like that. I think it's back like that again.
Yeah, like it's just violent just to be violent.
Yeah,
like,
just violent just to be violent.
Yeah, so you beat the dude. The dude is just responding because he's just trying to, get you to stop disrespecting his woman. So you came over disrespecting his woman, pressed up all on her, feeling up on her, and he just trying to get you off of it. And then 2-3 guys just really beating the shit out of him.
Yep.
I mean, really beating the shit like bad. And you just looking like damn, like wow. And then after a while, it goes away, and you're like, well, another day. Okay.
Pretty much.
It's because there's nothing you can do. They're gonna come right over here and whip you. Oh, you got something to say? You want to beat the shit out of you too. That's why I said I ain't walking around here like I'm talking. I'm just saying, like for certain things, it's a response for it. It's a response.
And that should be naturally in you anyway.
Yeah, as a man. That's all it is. That's why I know better not to say nothing, because I know that a man can respond on me like that. And I don't want to be responding. I don't want to be hurt. I don't want to be shot. I don't want to be killed. So
and these folks is making that like a video game now.
Yeah.
They calling people trophies. They saying you points. They saying they up the score. They just do. I mean, they don't give a damn. Let me see. Let me get this.
I need a dollar, that's what I need.
Hello, bro, I'm trying to get the money. Talk to me about money.
Where is the onion?
We need our millions.
Don't you think it's about time you gave me my money?
Support the situation. Is money is love.
You could donate on PayPal now, and you can donate on the Cash App.
Thank you very much. All right.
Yeah.
I see that Fatback brother. That Fatback, one of the dopest old school bands nobody know about. Slave, man, stuff like that.
Yeah, Steve Arrington.
Yeah, man.
Haywood.
Yeah. Say, like you said, the Jacksons. Say, enjoy yourself. Come on, come on, come
Silvers.
on. Yeah. I think we should get back to some of that. I think that somehow
over with. AI got it. It's gonna be hard for people to get bans, especially the more AI get to really getting personalized. Like folks be talking about, can you make the voice sound like Johnny Gill? I'm sure there is a generator that does that, but that's not the generator I use. And I wouldn't want to make a Johnny Gill voice when Johnny Gill is alive. Can you make it sound like Neo? I wouldn't want to make a Neo sound a voice when Neo is alive.
Yeah, because that could be, I think that encroaches upon copyright infringement, right? Using a voice in that manner.
Well, they're using it. You see all in Tupac Sorrel videos. Tupac walking with Martin Luther King or walking with Bob Marley or with Elvis. They just got through asking his brother, Mo Preem, the other day how he feel about it. He said he don't like it. And if they're going to do it, give him some money. Get a family some money. But people I don't think people paid attention to the contracts they signed. So maybe somehow somebody got a right to his likeness. Because why can't they use that?
Yeah, man. It's you know, they really and this is, you know what? I'll stay on mute about that because I know it's gonna be a lot of disagreements about that. I work in the field, right, with AI search cognitive.
Mm-hmm.
And with the audio piece of it, right? So, you know, from a platform perspective, I still believe in the back of my head when it comes to personal use in a lot of cases, they need to regulate that better, right? Because like you were saying, a lot of this is just, you know, people really encroaching upon someone else's image and copyright. That needs to be enforced more in our, you know what I'm saying, by our laws that govern this country. Because not only are people losing money, but at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, the false images are projecting people as well. So, but that's something society needs to work on.
Well, it's what they're saying with it.
That too.
So, yeah. So when you got the Tupac image saying stupid stuff and doing stupid stuff, and then they had something where they made a see, the thing of it is, it's getting to the place where you can't really tell. So they took some kid's image and made a video of them robbing a store and all this other stuff, but they didn't really do it. But people really believe that was real. That's dangerous. So
very dangerous.
They can take my image, put it in a damn room with detectives, and I'm saying all this stuff, and not even me. We got the footage. No, you don't. And then you're looking at you on it and like, oh man, that's gonna be an issue. Especially if people don't really know you. They had Tupac giving a whole speech about if I would have made better decisions when I was alive. I'm positive his family don't want to see that.
No, nobody really wants to see that or should want to see that.
But that just shows you the level of rudeness of people. What would make you even make something like that? Then he's like in the WWE thing, he's in the ring. It's him and Aaliyah and DMX. It's just, hey man, people family got to see that stuff. Because I'm sure, because people are insensitive, they all gonna tag somebody that's in that family and say, did you see this? Why are you tagging them for them to see it?
Man, people's sense of humor nowadays is twisted and warped, man. It really is. You know what I'm saying? Half this shit ain't even funny no more, nor educational. Out chasing, you know, right?
Yeah. I just got through watching a video earlier about some guys that was up in Walmart. It's an older black man on the floor, and one guy gets behind him and the other guy gets in front of him, and he started taking picture of the man on the floor, bald head, and talking about, oh, this is going to be great. And the man looks up and he's putting his hand up and going, brother, don't do that. Then it's another young dude in front of him talking about, what you going to do about it? I don't like them kind of pranks. It's a bunch of them I don't like. The ones where they go in the hood and they had a fake money on them and the fake jewelry on them, walking in this on this street where everybody's like, now we're gonna videotape me playing games with fake money and jewelry while these people grab me up. That just don't make sense to me. But it's
Hey,
plenty of them
OG,
people. Yep.
you want to see? I see an old picture of me and my daughter when we won the championship. I mean, she won the softball championship, won MVP.
I'm sure these people on here want to get a glimpse at you. I don't know why.
I give them a little bit.
You putting it in the back? I see. It's nothing there. There it go. Why is it not showing up? Let me see.
What format is the picture in? Change it to JPEG.
I don't know. I'm looking at. I see the picture down here, but when I try to put it up here, it's not popping up. Let me see. Let's change from this to this. You can paint a pretty picture, but you can't predict the weather.
Yeah, it's a picture from my Facebook.
Yeah, let me see. I see it down there, but when I pop it up, it's not showing nothing. I don't know why it's doing that. Try to take it down and bring it back. I'll kick it. Kicked him too. Yeah, come back. It kicked you too, Truth. You just got to come back. I was just trying to drop the picture so you try to bring it back. I'm thinking about sunshine, on the moonlight, on a good time. Blame it on the bookie. Tum 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 tum.
My baby's always something. I ain't heard the song in a while. But you know what I'm saying? Don't
She's
blame it
always
on
talking
you.
when somebody else is talking, rubbing lies, telling lies and rubbing shoulders. So you call her, you'll be always lying, nothing seeing and crying. You want to be starting something. Said you want to be starting something. It's been a long time since I listened to it too.
Yeah. A great song back in the day, though, man. I love MJ back in the day. He was really good. You know what I'm saying? Great listening.
Well, but I would say everybody was. What you mean? I'm saying I can just go on. Gap Band, Kool and the Gang, Earth, Wind and Fire, Parliament Funkadelic, Frankie Beverly and Maze, LTD, Confunction, what's the name? The DeBarge, the Silvers, Lakeside, Commodores, all just everybody I would name. Curtis Mayfield, Isaac Hayes, Barry White, Stevie Wonder,
Ohio players, Boosie Collins,
all of them, everybody,
cameo,
everybody,
yeah,
everybody, the Whispers,
Spinners,
everybody. That's why I just say everybody. Lakeside, everybody.
Otis Redding, let's not forget Otis Redding. Let's not forget
That's Otis Redding is way before the 70s. I'm talking about in that groove we was at.
Okay.
Fatback, in that era. Steve Arrington, Slave, Stylistics, Dramatics. I'm talking about right in the 70s. If you're going way back to Otis Redding, all of them too.
Yeah,
Temptations, what you call them? I can't think of no real bad ones off the top of my head.
I mean, Brothers Johnsons, they was dope. You know what I'm saying? Back in their day, Stomp.
That's the 70s. That's still the 70s.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Almost everybody in the 70s.
That was probably the best musical era in American history. You know what I'm saying? Besides
No, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. I can name a whole bunch of people in the 80s and 90s and early 2000s.
Not a big fan of I never. This is just me personally, but I've never been a big fan of '90s kind of music. I always thought it was too hypersexual or too hostile. Right? I'm not a big fan of R&B either. So that's just me though. Now funk and soul, I can get with some funk. I can get with some soul. Right? But you know, say R&B.
Anita Baker is the 90s, right?
Late '80s, early '90s.
Right. Mariah Carey is the 90s, right?
Yeah, she's definitely '90s.
R. Kelly is 90s, right?
Yeah, he's definitely '90s too.
Let me see who else is that. New Edition.
80s, 83, 84, man.
And 90s.
Yeah,
84, they was singing Candy Girl. They was little kids.
Yeah, Candy Girl, Mr. Telephone Man. Then it worked up to Belle Biv DeVoe. Then they went back together again with Can You Stop the Rain? You know what I'm saying? So they was off and on.
That's the 90s.
Yeah.
Jodeci.
Not a big fan of Jodeci, but that's 90s.
Jagged Edge.
I like two of their songs, but that's definitely
112.
One or two songs, definitely 90s. Cupid doesn't lie, but you won't know unless you give it a try. Yeah. That was some good stuff there. But all in all, I mean, when it comes to album for album, I really can't listen to a lot of those whole albums from R&B. To me, it's just too, too emotional, right? For my taste, you know what I'm saying? I like the kind of upbeat stuff, like funk. You know what I'm saying? I like to keep things on top, right? Soul stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I just thought that was just a better brand of music. But everyone has their opinions though about it. But I just, it's like when it came to a lot of the '90s R&B music, and I mean even now, right? I mean, I will talk or two once or twice, but I don't put it on. You know what I'm saying? Like I put on Ohio Players, I'll put that on replay. You know what I'm saying? I could play that all day long, right? Versus a Jodeci, I can listen to them about 10, 15 minutes, and then from there I just get bored with it and cut it, you know.
Let me see. Ohio Players. Ohio Players got some skips for me. What's his name? Bar-Kays got some skips for me.
Yeah.
Good morning, Reese. Yeah, so you got to build an audience all the way back up because I guess folks aren't seeing that I'm over here now.
What's your algorithm look like?
I don't pay no attention to none of that. I know people that do understand all that and read all of that, yeah, but I don't pay no attention to all of that.
That's the first place I would check your algorithms and see exactly who's being, you know what I'm saying, who your channel is being presented to.
Oh, the last channel was between the ages of 35 to what they say. Was it? It told me the percentage of people from 25 to 35, but the largest numbers between 35 and 42.
Yeah, that's probably the largest demographic in this space, right?
Yeah, this is not showing for some reason. I can see it down here at the bottom, but it ain't showing up here.
It's probably the format. What dot is it? Is it .jpeg, .pdf? Can you see the extension at the bottom?
Let me see. Edit. No, it's not saying it there. Let me see. Ben, what he can do is screenshot it and then pull it from the screenshot. The screenshot will show up. If he's just, how did you get the picture? Truth. Is something that's saved on somewhere?
It's just a picture, right? You on a Windows laptop or a MacBook? If you're on a Windows
from my
laptop,
Facebook.
Did you screenshot it?
No, this is from a Facebook.
Right. Yeah, screenshot it and then pull it from the screenshot and pull it up here. That'll work.
Do you got snipping tool down there, True? If you got snipping tool on your laptop, just snip it.
Well, that's what a screenshot is, a snip.
How do y'all do that?
On mine, I push Shift and the Windows button and then S. But I have a Dell. Shift the Windows button and S.
Yeah, I got a Chromebook.
Yeah, just look it up. Look it up on YouTube right quick. How to screenshot on a Chromebook. Let me see. How to screenshot on Chromebook. Two ways to take screenshot tips. Chromebook, how to screenshot. That's from 4 years ago. Let's get some more recent. 4 years ago, 8 years ago. How to screenshot on Chromebook 10 months ago.
I want to highlight a couple comments.
Give me 1 second. Why you want to highlight them? Why not just respond to them?
Mr. Center of the World. It's crazy how I be as
No, they have to pay for their comments to be read. Why not just respond to it if it's something that's bothering you?
It's not really bothering me. It's just an example, right, of what we've been talking about. How people use sort of, saying YouTube one way, and then in real life it's a total different way, right? So it's just an example of that. Like he said, on YouTube he allows, saying whatever.
Yeah, don't read it though. He hasn't paid for it to be read.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to respond to it, you can respond to it. If we can see what it is, I've been stopped paying attention to it. Too many sentences. So here we go.
And how to take a screenshot on your Chromebook. So you can do this in two ways. The first is by accessing the quick settings panel.
Quick setting panel, that's in the bottom right. It's gonna make this pop up.
Then selecting screen capture.
And it's select screen capture.
Choose the photo icon here, and then click anywhere to capture the image or capture whatever it is that's currently on your screen. Alternatively, you can always choose to use keyboard shortcuts. So to do that...
Do you understand how to do that one? Am I muted? Let me see.
Oh crap, now this is almost 11 o'clock. Brother, I gotta drop. Thank you for having me.
You want to simply press on 3 keys at the same time. You want to press on Shift, Control, and then at the top, you should see this square icon right here with lines following after it. So you want to press on those 3 keys to access the screen capture menu on your keyboard or using your keyboard. So let's try that. Shift, Control, icon, and then you can see it on your screen. So now you can select the capture icon, and then you can choose a full screen or a partial screenshot or whatever it is that you want to capture.
Well, it seemed like the easiest way to go to the bottom right corner. The first way is the easiest way.
I gotta do OG. I gotta do.
You breaking up.
All right, take care, ADS.
Let me see. Give it a try. Ain't no doubt about it. Yeah, let me see. What did I just do? We want to get rid of this. Stop screen. We got 28 people in the building. Shout out to the shout outs. Samsung Chromebook. How to screenshot on your Samsung Chromebook. Let me see.
Liz, and I'm a certified technician. See this button? Let's close up. This button right here that looks like a camera, that's essential, but hold up. There's more information you have to know about it. And if you find this video in any way helpful, like, share, and subscribe. So I hit the button, the screen goes gray. With my mouse, I select a section and hit enter. Then the photo will appear on the side. Sometimes it doesn't though. So where's the photo? Well, if you go into the file and then you hit downloads, which is kind of a weird spot for it, but that's where it appears. Next thing, if you say, hey Liz, I don't have that button, that's okay. Some people don't. Click on the side or on the right and hit screen capture, and you can do the same thing from 1A.
So there you go. That's a Samsung Chromebook. Hello, Myreed. Yeah. So we stopped that. So you can just come back and look at the end of the video, Truth. That's a Samsung Chromebook. And this is from a year ago. How to screenshot on your Samsung Chromebook. Take a snapshot with one easy to follow video. That is a Samsung Chromebook from 1 year ago. eight years ago, 4 years ago, 5 years ago. Yeah. Yours is 5 years old. Okay. Samsung Chromebook. Cupid doesn't lie. She won't know unless you give it a try. You. Chromebook Plus Samsung 8 years ago. Anyway, I don't see it. I don't see it. Let's drop this. Stop the screen. Cherry blossom fields have gone away. Samsung Chromebook from a year ago. Screenshot. Every night and every day. Galaxy. No, I don't see no Samsungs. There's one. Oh, that's the phone. I very specifically put that in, but yeah, we're not going to know these people.
Yeah, let's see if it worked now that ADS is off. Let me see something.
Meet me every night.
Just trying to screenshot this. It ain't working.
Every day I'm sugar free. Rilla's back in the building. There we go. Are you the one in the back?
One in the front.
Okay. There y'all go. What y'all been looking for? I think Rilla say you're a Puerto Rican.
Huh?
I think Rilla say you're a Puerto Rican.
He get on my damn nerve. He get on my damn nerves, bro.
Damn ADS. He said the reason why the picture wasn't working because you was up here.
Hold on, let me give y'all another one.
I wonder why none of y'all ballers can't support the show today. I'm the poor one around this camp.
Nah, no, you're not me. I ain't got no problem saying it.
Talking about that 112 was crucial. Oh. Yeah, Lord ADS say you didn't like 112. I like 112. Plenty of songs. And Cupid might be the last of them.
I like Your Letter.
Yeah. That's a good one. Because he say like up-tempo songs. Peaches and Cream is an up-tempo song. I thought I told you that. We Won't Stop. Girl, I need to. Oh, it's a bunch of up-tempo 112 songs. But Cupid is cool too. I like the song with them and Faith. Leave Me for a While. Is that what it's called? On a journey, honey, for just a while. Why don't you stay with me for just a while? Because when you leave, you take the biggest part of me. If nothing else, just the lyrics.
That's me and my daughter. We was at Six Flags.
I don't think I stopped buying albums a long time ago, but I do know a bunch of Faith songs. I like the little what you call that collage of songs she did for the BET Awards. Soon as I get home. That was on the first album, I believe.
This is something for all the hateful, angry people. If this don't make you smile, then nothing will.
For nobody else, I want you to stay with me for just a while. Yeah, you gotta hate babies to not get joy out of seeing a baby picture. Oh man, I dropped him. Oh, okay, he dropped it. Okay. Used to love me. Yeah. Like I said, I like the little. It's on YouTube. Her and Carl Thomas song together. Her and Eric Benet song together. Yeah, I like some Faith songs. But when it comes, I can't say this about when I'm listening to what Lord A.S. is saying. The singers, it's not a lot of them. Like when you talk about like Chaka Khan and Patti LaBelle and just a lot of those singers. I just don't. Even though I like a Mary J. Blige song, but I don't look at Mary J. Blige as like singing. She sings. Faith sings. Somebody told me Anita Baker voice is not nothing special. I'm like, that's interesting. I think that the Braxtons sound like little Anitas. I was listening to somebody the other day that was sounding like Anita too. Who was that? Because it wasn't a Braxton. Because Anita has that low register, and they went and got Tony to sing Anita's songs for that Boomerang soundtrack. And then come to find out all her sisters sound like her, so they kind of sound like Anita. But it was somebody else the other day that sounded like Anita. That wasn't a Braxton. And then I was looking at Maya had a little concert, but she had to sing a bunch of other people's songs because she don't have no catalog. I don't understand. Why don't you just make some new songs? Then I was looking at a little thing that was Monica and Brandy. Now, Brandy has gotten better over time. Brandy be sound like she can sing. Monica has gotten better over time too. She can sing, but I don't think she's on the same level with Brandy. Layla Hathaway, yeah, that's a legacy voice.
Yeah, this is the one I was talking about when my daughter had won the championship and she won MVP.
Congratulations to her. Alex Isley, I haven't really heard her sing a lot of her. I only heard her sing one song. She's a baby Isley though. Like all that whole DeBarge family sings and plays instruments and whatever else. But the DeBarge I really heard was Chico. But they got a bunch of grandkids and stuff that can sing too. Same thing with Jacksons. They got young Jackson. I don't know whose son he is. I think his name is Jafar Jackson. Okay, Alex is Ernie's daughter. Okay. But like I said, I've only seen her sing one time, and I don't remember what that was about.
That's
Who
my
are these
son
kids?
and
That's your
daughter.
daughter? Oh, that's your son. Okay.
Yeah, my son is right here, and that's my daughter, and on the other one.
Yeah, is Michael Jackson? Jafar is okay. It's Jermaine's son. Okay. Yeah, he sounds just like Michael. I hear they supposedly gonna do a Jackson movie, and I'm wondering because they already did one, but I guess it was a miniseries. I wonder what this movie's gonna be doing. Because that's a generational family. You'd have to see Michael from a little boy all the way up until that seems like something that had to be like the New Edition one, where you got to have like it'd be a mini series. Like visually, the NWA movie looked cool, but I just it just so many leaps and bounds, and then it was things that just wasn't believable to me. Who is this?
That's me and my daughter.
No, I know that's you.
Oh yeah, that's my daughter.
Okay. The same daughter?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. That's her her birthday. We did a 90s party, so she was a Leah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where my banner's from. I had a 90s theme party.
Mm-hmm.
With the 2 cars and the boom boxes and the fake gold chains and the Kango hats. Let me see, what birthday was it? Was that the 44th birthday? Nah, it had to be the 50th. Look at Chuck early in the morning.
Sorry, Chop. This picture right here about to show you. That's my baby. She looked just like me. All my kids look just like me. She ain't strong.
Let me see. Where's Chicago? Black people love comparing talent. I never understand that. You just a complainer. What's the problem with comparing talent? I think some of the best singers don't have hits, don't have albums, or they have singles that you like. I think Kelly Price is a great singer, but she doesn't have like a very long catalog. I think that Keke Wyatt is a great singer. Once again, no catalog. So she'll get up there and sing some Patti LaBelle. She'll get up there and sing some Tamia, but where's the catalog? Where are the songs? and now she's having a whole separate conversation. I don't care. I don't think Mary J. Blige can really sing, but she can put a song together, and I like a lot of her songs, and she has a very long catalog. And it doesn't matter what, if you're the greatest singer or the worst singer, if people don't like you, it don't matter anyway. Talent is not even that significant. I said she can sing, she can't sing. You can't put her on the stage with Whitney and Patty and Chaka and Stephanie Mills and Gladys Knight. Completely different monsters. And like, I just don't know too many Monica songs. It's like, yeah, that's it. Yeah, Angela Winbush. Angela Winbush gets a little nasally. It's not like she's really singing from her diaphragm. Oh yeah, if I had a bunch of babies like that, I'm not trying to run out in the street and get into no damn wars.
Yeah, that's my son right there. Yeah. And that's his little sister.
Yeah, Jasmine Sullivan really can sing, but I don't know a lot of Jasmine Sullivan songs either. But she can really sing. She can really sing. Lettucey can really sing. It's a lot of them that can sing, but those people don't. I think they should have more songs, as long as we've been knowing them. They said a bunch of people that I think her can sing. I think what's the other name? It's her. I like Ari Lennox. Ari Lennox, her. What's that other girl? Chrisette Michele. Yeah, I think she can sing. Oh, Sister. Is that her name? SZA. I think SZA can sing. SZA, her, Ari Lennox. Who's current time singing? I like Tim's. I think most Southern people that come from the church can sing also. So Erykah Badu has some kind of that Southern drawl and kind of got that church feel. So yeah, she can sing. But she's another one that it doesn't sound like from the diaphragm. It sounds nasally, kind of like that thing that Angela Winbush does. Cause she be in here when she sing. It's right up in it, like heady bases from diaphragm. Well, if you can't sing live, how are you going to sell concerts? Because that's what people make most of their money from, concerts. I guess they can rig up the stage. Yeah, so I'm not saying that Monica can't hold the note. She can hold the note. She can sing. I'm not saying that Mary can't hold a note. She can hold a note. You know what's crazy? Mary's sister really can sing, but she don't like to be on the front stage. She like to be behind the stage. And like Chaka is saying, I'm finding a problem with people. I like Erykah Badu. She's nasally. I like Angela Winbush. She's nasally. Angel is one of my favorite songs. One of them. Renee and Angela got a lot of songs I like. I like Imaginary Playmates. And I don't care if they couldn't sing at all. If people go and buy it, I would never discourage somebody from going to buy it. When I heard that 411 album, it took a little while to grow on me, but once I started really listening to Mary, she got plenty of songs. But Mary be looking tired on stage now, though. Cherry blossom fields have gone away. Need you every night and every day. I'm sugar-free. Yeah, like Karen Wheeler, SOS Band. And Chalk, you just want to talk to me. And it's really crazy. The people that have never supported the channel talk to me the most. All these money spending people just be like, hey, 90-ish, and they keep it pushing. They come, hang out for a hot second. I only know one Coco Jones song. Anyway, today is Thursday. I don't like all the gospel hollering, calling, get singing. Yeah, I don't know of any woman gospel hollerers. But I do like gospel singers, male and female. And shout out to Coco from SWV. But y'all only know one Coco Jones song. Let me see. It should be plenty of people up for y'all now. Hope y'all enjoyed my short video today. We got about 4 hours in. Appreciate everybody for coming, but all things must come to an end. We don't want to see me sleep, right? Coco, not Coco. Chalk, I love you. Don't forget it. Y'all be blessed and highly favored.
We'll shut this motherfucker down.
That's all, folks.
Yes, it is.